bit too while we're at it. Hello to YouTube. Hi YouTube. Hi YouTube. How are you today? If you're watching this from a long time from now for some reason, hello from the past. Have things gotten better? Is the world better? Probably not. Okay. Today we're gonna play a visual novel. Something I haven't done on stream for some time. Technically, Paranormasight is a visual novel, but I feel like this is different. I feel like that one is like horror adventure visual novel. This is like just a pure reading experience. I just kind of wanted to have a nice little read tonight, and I feel like this new game that came out recently is a good fit for it. So it's called Set Yourself on Fire. It is a short, free-to-play visual novel on Steam. It just came out a couple weeks ago. It's about existentialism and women in love from what I'm seeing on the Steam page. So I'm really excited to check it out. So why don't we go ahead and get this started here. Let me get the game on my Twitch chat to be pinned. I do love the word free. It is free. Okay, why don't we go about this? Let's see. Let's go. La 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 la. Okay. Set yourself on fire. I don't think I really need to change any preference. Like, this is okay. Whatever. Start. Oh. Chapter 1. In watercolor. Oh, louder than I thought it'd be. Not too loud. Is it a little loud for y'all? Let me know how it sounds. I might need to turn it down just a smidge. How is this volume? Turn it down a little bit. Let's do this. Let's do 30. Actually, let's do 35. No, let's do 40. Okay. Another plane flew overhead, quietly tearing through the soft, damp cloth that made up the sky. Meaningless noise. Toaster. A loud gunshot sent a toaster flying, its metal glistening in the dead sunlight. Oh, this is a gunshot. Okay, I see. The sound wasn't meant to be ignored. Oh, there's the gun. There's the woman with the gun. She pulled the trigger once again, and a soft click drowned in the wind. Not a surprise, but a disappointment nonetheless. When under her control, cacophony is therapeutic. Weapons are tamed chaos. She's used to it. Fond of it even. There is always an intense emptiness embedded in the silence at the end of a session. The quietness followed her. She walked with purpose, direction, hands sitting firmly in the pockets of her army jacket. The road is mostly forest until you reach the town center. Then you start seeing garbage. It's a clean part of town. The garbage is human. True? Old men and women sitting on their plastic graves, smoking compulsively as if they have just realized they didn't smoke enough in their youth. Corpulent workers desperately filling their stomachs to sustain the next hours of labor. Rotting memories flowing into the storm drains. Social security numbers with suppressed ambitions. closing businesses, quiet death. There's a strong sense of decay in place. It is understood that growth is nothing but an intangible concept, wholly idealistic. Stagnation is the default state of being, and those who dare to hope are seen as demented. Hi Raiders, hello. Hello. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Cassie. Hi Cassie, I love you. How are you, Cassie? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? You were playing Dying Light? How was Dying Light? That's right, you were. Did you have fun? Were you feeling like a murderous angel? Were you excited to kill a bunch of people? Did it thrill you? Welcome on in, everyone. If you don't know who I am, I'm Semi. I'm a devil VTuber. I play all sorts of games on this channel, and today we're gonna take it a chill day. We're doing a visual novel tonight. It's a game called Set Yourself on Fire. It is a free-to-play existential lesbian visual novel. We literally just started, so you caught us right at the beginning. I spent the whole first hour of stream just yapping, so you didn't miss anything, really. But welcome on in. Yeah, yes, I love murder. I'm glad to hear it, Cassie. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah. Excuse me. Semi, do you want to ask them? Oh, right. Okay. Wait, Cassie and Raiders, I have a hypothetical question for you all. If you had the power... Okay, let's say... imagine your teeth, okay? Imagine you can retract them at any point. Like, you press a button and your teeth just retract. So, like, they retract inside and out, like in and out, right? Like, but the caveat is that the teeth, when they retract in and out, they sound like a loud garage door. Like, so it's like as your teeth like just like sink back up. Let's go back down. Like would you be curious enough to have this ability? This would you be down to have that? This was from a silly conversation earlier. If you look in chat, there's a user named Richan. They proposed this idea, or they didn't propose it. I mean, they kind of did, because they thought that would be an easier way to provide services to a man. And I was like, would it be worth it? Would it be worth it? Would it be worth it to do that? It's a collab, yeah, for sure. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Amanda. Thank you so much. Everyone in chat, make sure you hydrate. We're still doing garage teeth. Amanda, someone rated, so I had to ask them the hypothetical. The question of the day. You suggested it'll be the question of the day. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Cassie, I hope you had a fun stream. Thank you for bringing your community over. Chat, if you don't already follow Cassie, please go give him a follow. He's a really sweet angel with a lovely voice and plays a lot of cool games as well. He now has seemed to find a lust for murder in video games. So maybe Cassie, you and I can play some crazy co-op murder game someday. I don't know, but either way, thank you for the raid. Please make sure to get some rest. Get some food or water or anything like that. I need more games where I can... Oh, you're really craving it. Okay. Alright, we got you. Don't worry. We'll figure it out for you. Don't worry. I think... I think that's amazing. Alright. I'm gonna get back to the game now. We just started, so we're just kind of reading the intro. Yeah, thank you again. Oh yeah, let me hydrate first. Actually, thank you, Amanda. Okay. The walk home was an indistinct blur. Home was a silent void, a rusty carcass among 20 equally putrid carcasses. Trailer parks house disposable people, invisible people. People who may be discarded after one too many sick days. People who exist to generate value. Today, Michelle generated value. She went to school. She did her homework. She fit in. In the system, she fit in. But she was no human. She did not fit in with those around her, existing outside of their collective awareness. She had always been a ghost. To sleep is to taste death. Your perception ceases and your connection to life is severed. Sleep in itself doesn't feel good. It's pleasurable simply because it simulates death, absence from reality. Chapter 2, Crawl. Ooh, what is this? What's happening here? Is this like an explosion? No one will start Michelle's day for her. Not anymore. It has been 10 months now. They have no address, so he can't send letters. He is becoming her memory, her father. Oh. More idea than person. A man consisting mostly of his absence. She doesn't like to think of him in the past tense, but tenses mix inadvertently. Our father, Igor, is an intelligent man. Not an intellectual, but an individual who understood the world better than most. He spoke of war, of the government, of consequences of the past. Things most people don't want to hear about. He did not belong in a trailer park. The reality of his living conditions forced him into a subdued existence. Sometimes memories of him feel like dreams. He'll be back. Once this all blows over, he'll be back. She thinks of her father on the way to school. Oh, Cassie, of course. Sweetest of dreams to you. I'll give you smoochies redeems. Mwah. Mwah. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy the dream, Yuri. Thank you. I will. Hee. I love Yuri. Also heading to bed. Good night, Mia. Everyone say good night to both Mia and Cassie. Thank you both for being here. Rest well, you two. Rest well. The morning embodies lifelessness. The world is standing by, in a perpetual state of inactivity. Oh my, wait, that's kind of creepy. Ugh. This is kind of like an unsettling image. Broken bodies under bus stops, waiting for the restart of a tired cycle. Lives vanishing into stale air. Souls drooling from gaping mouths, sliding down crooked necks akin to daggers. Emergency. This stillness is most apparent in the lethargy of the morning, but it still remains once the noise and movement of a working day set in. Minds too exhausted to care. Cogs working towards nothing, towards repetition itself. Standing still, they wait. For the day to end, for the week to end, for nothing in particular, for death. Excuse me. Gaping? At the entrance gate, she takes off her jacket and folds it over her arm. No one at school likes seeing military attire, or anything that reminds them of war in general. It's what men wear when they're sent to die. She likes the jacket though. It makes her feel big. Oh my god, wait, this is so creepy. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Paro, I just burp a lot. You need to understand this. Look at the burp counter and then recognize that. The corridors are full of young men and women loudly chatting, hurriedly opening and closing lockers, organizing their school supplies, and unconsciously following the waves of a sea formed by the amalgamation of their own bodies. The bell rings, and the tide speeds up. Doors serve as selective bottlenecks that drain the masses into each classroom. Michelle lets the ocean carry her. This is such a creepy way to portray the people around you. Burps seem extra spicy today. I'm just drinking soda, but I drink soda every day. Or diet soda, rather. She leads her body to the end of the classroom, sits down, pulls a notebook from under her desk, and opens it to an arbitrary page. Pen and paper never touch. The teacher talks about nothing to no one in particular. From her confinement, Michelle looks at the outside world. The wind moves a tree branch, and her head moves along with it, softly swaying. Sun rays and shadows dance through the window. A quiet performance, unbeknownst to anyone but her. A little secret made of light. Leaves descend around the students, painting their pads in bright yellows and warm greens. As a ghost, she sits and observes. These are all familiar people, faces she's grown accustomed to over the years. None of them have taken note of her existence. One day, she'll find people. She'll be venerated by equals and make friends with those worth the effort. Michelle sees herself as an important person in stasis. Her future awaits her as a decision maker, perhaps even as an astute politician or a skilled artist. For now, loneliness doesn't bother her. She's a woman from underground awaiting greatness. All she has to do is wait. And so she waits for the year to end, for school to end. It would be the most dreadful fate to end up living a life of mediocrity. Yet here she is, unable to crawl away from where ideas go to die. Cheer. Building. Walking. There is a remarkable emptiness in the streets during this time of day. Most people are confined to their desks in cages, leaving silence to take over. Her footsteps almost echo in the stillness. As expected, the library is empty. The air is thick, charged with the smell of old paper and moldy carpet. The uneven floor forces an ungraceful gait, as if stepping on a mattress. A suffocating quietude permeates the space. The library doesn't receive donations often, so any book that hasn't yet been degraded by time stands out. Elephant, she observes, taking a tome from the shelf. Michelle finds a comfortable place to read. Elephant. The title appears alone on a plain white corner. No author's name, no illustrations, no details on the back. A single blank page stands before the start of the text. There are no chapters. Decontextualized descriptions of violent murders fill several pages from top to bottom, only occasionally interrupted by snippets of random people's daily lives. 3 paragraphs of friends laughing over coffee, followed by 5 pages dedicated to a single public execution. Sickening, hypnotic. This brutality is narrated in a dispassionate, impersonal, almost documental fashion. In the last moments, the book narrates the reader's own murder, alternating between the victim's point of view and that of the killer. The final sentence reads, "He put the pistol against your forehead and..." Unwritten, the echo of a gunshot lingers in her mind. Bang. Her soft voice whispers. Oh, hey. Huh? Chapter 3, Blossom. Wait. Look at the image. It's like the religious, what's that one image? Isn't that, but she's holding a gun. That's so funny. I like the writing style too. It definitely does match the existential tone that they put in. Oh, so what do you do? I work part-time at a diner. Boring, but it could be worse. We don't get many customers. Oh. So what do you do? In general? With your time? Michelle had to stop and think. She had never put it into words. Just hanging around, I guess. I like getting into these abandoned mills and processing plants we have all over the outskirts. Hang on, I need to wipe my glasses. I'm having trouble seeing a little bit. Give me one sec. I think my glasses be smudgy. Smudge. Have y'all ever had it where you don't wipe your glasses for like days? And then one day you're just like doing it and then you put your glasses back on and it's like you just like you have a completely different eye. You'd be like, everything's so clear. The texture's small, true, but even then. Bree, oh my god, Bree, it's been like forever. I think I did see you respond. I hope you're doing okay. It seems like you're doing a lot. How are you, Bree? Welcome in. Dia says, God, I feel that. I had to buy one of those cleaners that uses vibrations to get all the dirt out of lenses. Wait, what? What are those? I don't know about those cleaners. Wait, I don't know anything about that. I'll send you the link. Yeah, please do. That sounds hopefully helpful. It's been 5 ever. I miss you. I miss you too. What you been up to now? How's this week been? I know I could ask you how's life been, but that's kind of a loaded question, isn't it? You're welcome to answer it though. But let me know how everything's going. Let me adjust the volume a little bit again. I head to the woods sometimes, or the library, places where people can't find you. Just killing time alone, really. That sounds depressing. I mean, it isn't just standing around. It's more like exploration. Sometimes I bring stuff to burn. Hmm? Like, set on fire? Yeah. Nice. What do you do with your time? Nothing that interesting. I play the guitar, some of my own compositions. I write. I like walking around sometimes, but with no real direction. I guess I'm just killing time too. Seems like that's all we do nowadays. Doesn't sound like you have that many friends. Most of my friends came and went. Maybe I'm just no fun. Michelle wasn't used to company. Walking beside this girl brought her a distinct sense of warmth. Aw, she's feeling something towards her. It felt like sharing a secret habit with an old friend. Her heart beat a little faster than usual. Aw. You never told me your name. Oh wait, who's talking? I'm Alex. Michelle. They're at the diner. Michelle's workplace, a diner called Toby's, was nearly empty when they arrived. At the rightmost table, a boy read the newspaper. Bree says, this week has been work busy but good. I've been also really work busy, Bree. It's been so much like work and stuff happening. Unwinding with some Tomodachi life. Should make a semi only if you want to. I'll give you permission, but no pressure. You don't have to do that. I've had some friends be kind enough or just randomly add me into their game, and I'll be like, really? Me? My dumbass? You want me in there? I made you. Oh, you did too, Rishan. That's sweet. In my chat, tea and biscuits also made me in their Tomodachi life, and like literally like 1 minute later, my character fell in love with theirs. Like it took no time for me to already start whoring around on T's island. And I was going for basically the main character / host. Which is so funny. You love it. Hee. Man, I hope all that stuff you were talking about in your DM, Brie, I hope all that's like working out in some way for you. I'm kind of curious to know more about it. I would love to if you want to. So I'll make sure to respond to you up after the stream, and then, you know, feel free to get back whenever the heck you want. There's no real time frame for that kind of stuff. You know. Oh. We'll chat. Yay. Chatting. Okay. Give me 1 second. Alright. At the rightmost table, a boy read the newspaper. He wore military attire, leather boots, a short black cap, and an elegant jacket. The latter was very similar to Michelle's jacket, the only difference being the symbol displayed on the sleeve. She had ripped off her coat of arms. He looked remarkably young for a serviceman, only 1 or 2 years older than the girls. The usual, Richard? Yeah, he answered without looking. I'll be right back. Alex sat at the counter and looked around. A peaceful silence filled the air, occasionally broken by the turn of a page. It was hard not to feel like an intruder. This universe of calm was not meant to be witnessed. Not by her. Michelle reappeared dressed in uniform, carrying Richard's order on a tray. She served him and returned to the counter. People hate these guys, she comments, bringing Alex a cup of coffee. I don't mind them at all, I just find it strange they're so young. It's what they represent. No one wants to remember there's a war going on. I don't feel like anything's changed since they got here. Whatever, it's too little too late. Suppose something does happen. What are a handful of guys gonna do? A few miles north, and you'll see. Towns full, and I mean full, of military personnel. Guard posts, vehicles, all of that. They're always talking about it on the radio. Are you sure it's that bad? Don't you think they'll send more men if it gets to that point? No, not anymore. I don't know if it's because we're in a poorer town, or if they're running out of resources. I've got a bad feeling about all this. It's like something horrible is gonna happen very soon, and everyone around us just keeps looking away, waiting until it blows up. Sorry, I don't want to stress you out. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Michelle kept quiet. She looked outside. Oh. Hello? What? It was a nice sunny afternoon. Clouds in peaceful motion. Treetops swaying in the wind. It didn't look like the world was about to end. It didn't look like it. Certainly. Oh. Interesting. Their conversations occupied the whole afternoon. When they left, dusk had already crept into the atmosphere. Do we go to the same school? Michelle asked, trying to examine Alex's face in the dark. Yep, I've seen you around. You've got a memorable face. 'Cause of my eyes? She was used to this type of comment. I meant you're pretty. Her heart skipped a beat. Oh. Oh. Whoa. What's going on? Alex walks home alone. She opens the door and walks into her casket. The door is fake. The windows are fake. The walls are fake. Something produced by a child who had a faint idea of what a house should look like. The furniture is adorned with empty bottles and plastic garbage. The walls and floor are stained with mold. The minuscule living room has an unpleasant stench that's just too hard to describe. It smells of uncleanliness, like the structure itself is rotting, eagerly awaiting for a cue to collapse. Ew. What is what am I looking at? What is this? Oh, hi Ari. Ari, welcome in. How's the model Ari today? And hi Nova. Hi Nova gorgeous. How's it going? Welcome on in. Mystery meat, yeah, apparently. As the centerpiece lies a fat blob of meat. It protrudes from a small couch like a tumor, surrounded by empty cans and by empty bottles and by emptiness in and of itself. The thing groans in an attempt to acknowledge Alex. She rushes to her room. As long as she keeps herself as small as possible, there will not be any disagreements. Alex looks in the mirror. Beyond the reflection, nothing. A rough outline suggesting the shape of a person. She is. Tonight, the girl lies without her limbs. Oh, hi Waffle, thank you for the stretch and hydrate. How are you? Tonight, the girl lies without her limbs. The air consumed them. She can't hope to run or crawl. Memories of a wasted future rock her to sleep. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. When I soon pass, I will be gone. Fade in the void. No eyes to behold as I fall into none, into ashes. I'll be come with me and lose the rhythm, and I am no longer one with the clock. Chapter 4. Small trade. Ooh, TTRPG, nice. My YouTube is acting a little weird. It said I had a chatter chat something, and now it's saying I never had a chatter chat something. All messages are visible. I want all of them to be visible. If anyone is chatting in my YouTube chat, I apologize. I don't see a message there. Kind of cringe. Yeah, anyway. A tired habit, Michelle looked in the mirror. Examining her own reflection was an act of morbid curiosity. She could tell which features had been inherited from her father, but the rest seemed unrecognizable. Half of her face belonged to a dead stranger. Today, surprisingly, the stranger smiled at her. Wait, that stop sign is so funny to me. It's just a question mark. Walking to school, she witnessed the same cyclical nothingness from yesterday and the day before yesterday. She passed through the same bridges and the same thoroughfares and the same overpasses and the same closing stores and the same meaningless, indifferent people bathing their bruised scalps in the coldness of the sun. Nothing had changed, but something had shifted. Also, I don't know if Eri was still here, but I've been good. What you been up to lately, Eri? She couldn't quite put her finger on it. She was waiting for something. That much was clear. Waiting, nothing out of the ordinary. Most of existence consists of waiting. Waiting for the clock to start your waking day. Waiting for the bus. Waiting for class to begin. Then waiting for it to end. Waiting for sleep to finally take away your consciousness. Moments of distraction masquerade as purpose. Everything will be lost to time. Harry says, I'm glad you're doing good. Work has been busy for me, so I'm just getting through the days. Ugh, me too. I feel it, Ari. My work has been a lot busier this whole week. It's been so frustrating. I hope things get to calm down for you. You deserve good times and relaxation and happiness and love. She vegetated for the first few periods. The bell rang. Routine. Hey. How's it going? I'm here. Alive, I think. You okay? Yeah. I just get kind of drowsy around this time. I get it. Everything's so repetitive. It's like this place was made to drain your energy. I have this weird thing I do when the class is especially boring. What is it? I kind of sleep while still being awake. Everyone is sleepwalking to some extent. No, I mean, I can tune out. Let go of life and drift into the state of absence. My body's there, but I'm disconnected from reality. So you meditate? I guess. I look at some small detail, like a tree branch or a leaf, and if I focus hard enough, if I focus with my whole being, I can lose myself in it. Makes time pass faster. That's kinda scary. Why? What if you can't find your way back? Her face. You got a promotion? Oh my god, Ari, congratulations! Wait, that's huge. Congrats on your promotion. Wait, Ari, yay! Amazing. Is this a promotion you wanted? I asked that question because some people get promotions they don't want. Like they become a manager and they hate their manager responsibilities. Yay, Ari, good job. You can quit your weekend job. Oh my god, Ari, I'm so happy for you. Wait, this is awesome news. You're so cool. Yippee. You should celebrate. Get something to drink, or I don't know if you drink. Maybe get some like cake or something. You should. Yeah, absolutely. Treat yourself. You deserve it. I would treat you if I could. You're looking really rough today, you know that? That's just what I look like. In general. Are you hungry? A little, she said, wondering what exactly gave it away. I ran out of food for the month this morning, so I had to... You ran out of food? She asked, taken aback. It's not too bad. I can still eat at work and... Wait here. I'll be right back. Michelle couldn't understand. What reason did this girl have to worry about someone else's meal? Alex came back holding 2 neatly packaged grilled cheese sandwiches. Those really expensive ones from the school cafeteria. Here. One for right now, and the other for later after work. You bought this for me? Just eat. You need it. Her tone was somewhat blunt. Michelle accepted the gesture hesitantly. Today's not my shift, but thanks. What? You're just not gonna eat properly for the rest of the month? I can manage. You shouldn't have to. For the remainder of the break, they enjoyed each other's company. It was nice, simply, to be beside someone else. Words felt entirely unnecessary. Mutual, comfortable silence. Shadows of students who looked faintly familiar, but incomprehensibly distant, danced around the girls. Black silhouettes laughing and waving. They watched the specters as one would watch a play. Other humans existed as part of a performative act. Their lives extended no further. Michelle imagined herself as one of the men in Plato's cave. Wanna hang out after class? Cute. These two are cute. I like them, yeah. I'm heading out. No worries, Richan. Good night. Good night. Ari, I'm so happy for you. Sorry, I just think it's cool when stuff like that happens for friends. Good for you. Aw. Nice. You're a pro. The girls leaned against a metal container in the middle of a construction site. The place had been abandoned for years, a common sight. Most structures had been left to rot in some way or another. The town is full of unfinished bridges, unused train tracks, rusted corpses, false promises, skeletons made of construction beams. What else do you do here? Anything, really. Sometimes I climb things. Sometimes I kick stuff around. Sometimes I just lie down and wait. And what do you wait for? Michelle didn't know. Until I get bored of lying down. Alone? Alone. I was right. This is depressing. I don't mind. It's nice to be by myself like this. Meditative. I get the sense that all you do is vegetate. There's more to it. In places like this, it's just me and my thoughts. I am my only witness. No one's around to bother. Am I bothering you? No. You're not like other people. You have something they lack. Awareness? Depth. I think. Michelle didn't know enough about Alex to make such a statement. This was an uncertain notion, but one she vehemently believed in, as some believe in God. How come? Talking to you makes sense. You understand what I say. Isn't it like that with everyone? Only superficially. You listen. People, they don't really talk to me. They talk at me. Does that make sense? Interactions are one-sided. Kinda like the other person isn't really there. I've noticed most people just want to hear themselves talk. They want validation. Validation for what? Their opinions, their worldviews. Common sense, I guess. Eventually you learn to tell them what they want to hear. That sucks. I mean, not everyone's like that. You're a real optimist. I wish. Of course, Ari, of course. Do you have any weekend plans for yourself? Now that you don't have to work weekends anymore? Or do you have to still go in tomorrow? I would just quit that right now. Just be like, deuces. You know that Chris Brown song? Deuces. Chris Brown. Cringe. Okay. Cringe Brown. Places are good substitutes for people. What do you mean? If you hang around long enough, you can become familiar with the place. You start finding secrets, quirks, stuff you'd miss on your first visit. Let me show you. Nice, good throw. Michelle led Alex to a sad little pile of cinder blocks. Look inside these bricks. Hundreds of small spiders greeted them from intricately designed webs. Wait, look at the little spiders. They have smiley faces on them. But that's kind of cute. The creatures weaved, walked, and rested unbothered by the two giants that peered into the world. Some seemed to wave. Why are these so cute? There's a whole society in there. Cool, right? They have their own little universe. Do you check on them often? Whenever I come here. I wonder if they recognize you. They look fragile. Like a gust of wind or some rain could kill them off. Life is fragile. Oh. Oh my god, is that EO? Hi EO. Welcome Raiders. EO, how was Repo? Oh, did you have fun with Repo? How was your Repo game? Welcome on in, y'all. If you don't know who I am, I'm Semi. I'm a devil VTuber. I play all sorts of games, and tonight we're going to be chillaxing with a visual novel. It is an existential visual novel. Oh wait. Oh, is this a multiple raid here that we're having? Hi Raider. Hi Snow. Welcome back. Thank you again for coming here. Thank you both EO and Snow for the double raid. I appreciate it. Did you both have fun with Repo? Yeah, I'm playing a game tonight called Set Yourself on Fire. It is a free to play game on Steam. It is a short story about existentialism and lesbians. So we're just having a pretty chill Friday night when it comes to gaming. Need a raid counter? Absolutely not. We came at the perfect time. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. I hope you had lots of fun. Hi Kai, I love you. But yeah, thank you Snow, thank you EO for the raids. You both are so cute, I appreciate you. But if you are tired from your games or you just want to like chillax for a bit, please feel free to do so. Get some food if you're hungry, do what you gotta do. And actually, EO, I don't think I follow you. I need to change that. Let's change that right now. Question of the daytime. You're right, it is question of the daytime. Okay, chat. Anyone from anyone that's anyone that came in from the raids, I have a question for y'all. Okay. So if okay, you know how you have everyone has teeth, right? Imagine you had a power and ability where with the press of a button you can retract your teeth at any time. So your teeth will like retract inside themselves. Like they'll like go down and like go up, like your top ones will go up, okay? Would you have this power in exchange for the fact that every time you retract and then put your teeth back, it makes the noise of like a garage door? So it'd be like Would you do that with me? I'll deal with it, vampire fangs. What could I do with that power? So the reason this power was even brought up was because someone in my chat, when we were doing our just chatting portion, was talking about like, oh, imagine like imagine the good kind of head you could give with that. I'm just like, okay. Gumming it. It would be pretty funny. I just make a sick beat with it. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, that's why. And so when I pose this hypothetical, I'd say no, I wouldn't do this because all I could think of is just the good head. That's it. I don't think there's any other benefit to this like ability other than like to show it off to others, just to be creepy and weird.
Melty, hi Melty. I don't think I said hi to you. Hi Melty.
But yeah, actually, I know y'all just raided. I'm so sorry, but I actually really need to use the restroom. So I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna run an ad break for just a bit. So if any of you also need to use the restroom, please feel free to do so. I'm gonna put y'all on the BRB screen on both YouTube and Twitch. So I'll be right back. Thank you so much for understanding. BRB, y'all. Be right back. Hi there. Hi. Thanks for waiting, y'all. Apologies for the delay. I had to poo, and it was a poo-poo. So, you know, I needed a little bit of time. needed that. But yeah, welcome back. If anyone was behind those ads, thanks for your patience on both platforms. Thank you. Kai, thank you for the silly messages. Where's the delete button? I can't delete my own messages. You're so silly. What is this? What the frick is this, dude? Wow. Dio, what the fuck is that? Okay. Let's go ahead and continue. Oh, wait, Kai, thank you for the 130 stream streak. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's delve back into this. We can start from here. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Ian. Okay. They look fragile, like a gust of wind or some rain could kill them off. Life is fragile. We have to protect them. Let them be. We aren't their gods. We're observers. There's a place I want to show you. Ooh. The girls stood by an abandoned car. Looking through the windows, they could see the owner's neglected belongings. Interesting, isn't it? It's like someone's life laid out in front of us. Don't you think this is kind of voyeuristic? It's more like a historical exhibition. I treat this place as a museum. The back seat had been repurposed as a bed. This part's a little loud. Hang on. There were sealed food cans on the ground next to a pencil case, some loose papers, and a folder. A stack of thick books occupied the driver's seat. 2 stuffed animals, a plastic sat, and a plastic duck. Sat shotgun. Oh, okay, I was like sitting on a shotgun? Sat shotgun, got it. It was undeniably a living space. Every aspect of the interior suggested the existence of an inhabitant, evidence of a secret life, remnants of a private past. Besides, the owner is long gone. It's been like this for at least a decade, like a time capsule. No one else knows about this? Aside from us? Nope. I guess this is one of those places I'm familiar with. Seeing those books, they must have been a college student, probably working part-time not to starve. It's not a very organized space. Must have had a hectic mind. Hard to stay sane in a situation like this, but it's admirable. They were dedicated. They were pursuing something. You can't say that about most people. This was a person full of ambition, full of complexity. Sometimes I wonder what life was like for them. The routine, really. How it must have felt to be reading your university material deep into the night in that cramped backseat. Oh, hi Skip. Hi gorgeous. I love you, Skip. How are you? Michelle continued to stare into the car as Alex rattled on about the protagonist of her speculations. She spoke of this hypothetical being with a particular assuredness, as if the events had happened to her and not to a character. Ooh. Wait, this is a pretty shot. Or maybe late in the afternoon, standing outside to get some fresh air, listening to the crickets as the sun set, alone with their thoughts, completely secluded. How lonely it must have felt. How liberating too. Do you think this person can feel us? What? Can they sense us looking into their history? They're not here anymore. No, I meant, just like we're looking at them from the present, they're looking at us from the past. I doubt it. They didn't know someone would be watching. Maybe they wanted to be remembered somehow. That's why they left all this stuff here. Would this make us witnesses? In a way, yeah. Or ghosts. Oh, Bree says, Semi, I made you. You did. The first thing you did was eavesdrop on people. The second thing was talk about boinking with my ex. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Yike. Well done. I hope that wasn't it. You little devil. Why is that a conversation topic? Oh, I don't want you to get boinked by your... I mean, unless you want to, I guess, but... Michelle felt a pleasant uneasiness. An undefinable sensation would rise within her whenever she glanced at Alex. An acidic discomfort in her throat. Strange. Unfamiliar. Tiny anxieties faded in and out of her consciousness at the rate of her heartbeat. Aw, she's smitten with her. She's smitten. Still, she made eye contact. People respect you when you look them in the eye, she was taught. But she desired something beyond. Respect is an emotionless courtesy. It may exist between strangers who still have reasons to doubt each other. Michelle wanted respect between her and Alex to be guaranteed, presumed, unquestioned. She wanted to be part of Alex's universe. Cute. Alex was a real person, one of a kind, someone with a conscience, someone who could look you in the eyes and answer your questions thoughtfully, someone worth the effort. Finally, someone worth the effort. In a dream, Alex would be purity in human form, a holy being, an angel, a gathering of all virtues. Michelle, however, was still drowning in ambition, never quite reaching her full potential. They were not equal. How lucky she was to have the attention of such an important, complete individual. Oh. The lamppost lit up earlier than usual. I don't want to, you can have them. I don't want them either. No. No. I do feel like a ghost sometimes. In what way? Like an observer. The world's moving on while I'm watching from the sidelines. And I'm just existing. Waiting until something happens that'll start my real life. Everyone's a little bit like that. I don't know where I'm going either. I'm just worried it'll always be this way. I look around and I see people made of plastic. And they wait at the bus stops and they go to work and they wander around completing these small cycles, but they're not really doing anything. They're filling their time out until the day is over. I get tired just looking at them. I don't want to turn out like that. Aren't we doing exactly that right now? Michelle wondered if Alex saw her as a waste of time. No, Michelle, don't think that. That's just the nature of things. There's not much we can do about it. I can't accept that. You'll have to eventually. Generally, people are passive towards their lives because they wouldn't know what to do with complete freedom. We need these small cycles to have some sense of order. So we lock ourselves in different enclosures, like jobs and marriages. If you have enough free will, suddenly you'll have to start making your own choices, looking inward. Maybe then you'll realize there really isn't anything inside you. Oh shit, that's kind of deep, dude. Oh fuck. Wouldn't that be terrifying? To find out you're empty as a person? How do I know I'm not empty? I have no idea. I think maybe when others start treating you differently, that's when you know you're a full person. If a lot of people know your name and look up to you, it means you have something special. Something that sets you apart from the crowd. Hollow people follow those who aren't. Being full as a person isn't anything quantifiable. Not by other people anyway. We've had empty leaders before. I'd argue most of our leaders are hollow people. True. True. One day you'll look at yourself and realize whether or not you've become a real person. No one else will do it for you. Are you a real person? Are you? Not yet, but I feel I have potential. That doesn't mean anything. Everyone has potential. We're all drowning in potential. If you stay still, it's all you have. Nabia, hi Nabia, hi gorgeous. Oh, stop. Shucks, that's you. You're the sexy one. How are you? Well, I have plans. It's all gonna get better when I finish school. I'll move out, go to college, you know? Do something. Be somebody. I won't have to wait around for too long. You're waiting to be somebody, huh? What are you gonna study in college? I don't know yet. What about you? Nothing really interests me. I'll see what happens when school's over. I'll be glad to be alive by then. Are you okay? Just hyperbole. The moon hung in the sky prematurely and unceremoniously, pathetically even. How shameful of the celestial body visible to all of humanity to present itself as a faint stain. Are you hungry? Starving. I know a place around here. I'll buy you something. But I insist. They're on a date. Oh my god. Nabi says, I'm so good. I'm good. We're chilling. We're playing a relaxing short visual novel about these lesbians and existentialism. You were reading Elephant yesterday, right? What did you think about it? It's uncomfortable. It's a hateful book. I liked it. Hateful? I thought it was more cold and clinical than hateful. Dehumanizing, I think, is the right word. I got the idea that everyone in that world was an alienated idiot. The ones who weren't serial killers anyway. I hated all of them. You see, it's not that they're alienated. It's that they want to stay alienated. They think that tragedy won't reach them if they keep ignoring it. They never realized what was happening, right? Some of these shots are really nice. I like these like almost cinematic looks to things. Alex leaned forward, smiling. The girl had wise, intoxicatingly wise eyes. The look of someone who knew more than they were letting on. Not about any specific subject or for any particular reason. Simply out of habit. Michelle wanted to know everything Alex thought about. Everything she didn't say out loud. Think about the society they live in. You don't have dozens of people killed without some kind of news report about it. Still, they keep laughing and joking while their world falls apart. Blind. They're complicit. I'd be the same. Can you imagine living in that world? Escapism is all we'd have. And it's that escapism that makes us pray. It's kind of true. Both are kind of cooking a little bit. Darkness eats the sun, and the people, in the limbo between days, are allowed to dream. They may rest their bodies and put their ambitions to rest, knowing the next morning will drag them back into cyclical pointlessness. Little do they know, this moment is part of the cycle itself. A few hours of control are granted to feign meaning, so that thousands of little humans are content with the lives they've fallen into, so that they forget to imagine a better world. The streets are quiet, too quiet, imbued with a disconcerting tranquility similar to that of the morning. Only the hues have changed. Tomorrow will come, but to the dismay of many, if only one could sleep forever. Michelle and Alex wandered into the night, both knowing they'd have to part ways soon, but neither willing to mention it. I like you. As a friend, I mean— no, don't say that. No. No. Why? Hiya, Tuli. I don't know. We can't choose the people we're drawn to. Why do you like me? You bought me food. And you kept me company. But that sounds too much like a trade, doesn't it? How do you know I like you? Intuition. Wanna do this again tomorrow? I'll be at work all afternoon. Still have some time today, though. This late? Your parents are relaxed like that? Initially, Michelle replied with silence. Alex could sense she had asked the wrong question. I don't have parents. Army sent my dad away. Been a few months already. Oh. I'm sorry. It's fine. He'll be back once this all blows over. Sorry, I didn't want to bring you down. It's okay. I can listen if you want to talk about it. The rest of the walk was silent. It's still strange coming back to an empty home. Every time she foolishly expects to see Igor, assuming the improbable to have occurred. Michelle, I've been waiting for you all day. My God, Dad, you're home. I knew you'd come. What happened? They let me go. I was discharged. I love you. I love you so much. Are you okay? Did you get hurt? I'm fine. They realized my place isn't among the cannon fodder. I told them I was heartbroken to leave my daughter behind, and they sent me back. Dad, please don't ever leave me again. I won't, I promise. I love you. This is stupid. He doesn't talk like that. When she starts thinking about him, it's hard to stop. Some would call him paranoid. He slept with a revolver next to his bed and read 3 different newspapers to get unbiased information, as he explained. From an early age, Michelle would hear about how terrible people run the country and how their carelessness can and will kill their own population. He encouraged her to do well in her studies so she could crawl out of poverty and save her own skin. He's gone. Now he's on a battlefield somewhere, being shot at by those who don't know his name. Shooting at those whose names he doesn't know, no longer human, but a weapon. Whoa. Gun. Skip said, I'm bisexual, you buy me. Okay, Skip. Okay, relax now. She pulls the gun from her pocket, unloads it, and points it at the wall. His words linger in her mind still. One day, Michelle, someone may want to take you away your freedom. By God, I hope the day doesn't come. But if it does, do not be afraid of taking action. The firearm was a gift from him. He taught her about safety, taught her that weapons are tools and not toys. Taught that they should be used only as a last resort. He would be disappointed in her. She wishes this mattered. Why? Why did this happen to her? Couldn't it have been someone else's father? A thought occurs. If she disappeared, if she died, suddenly, no one would feel her absence. Ooh. Whoa. I like setting things on fire. The different ways in which an object falls apart brings me some twisted sort of joy, a sadistic kind of satisfaction. The final moments of any given object are similar to the final moments of any given creature. It's something you notice after watching tiny rodents get killed by cats. Once the feline's teeth crush the head or spinal cord of the prey, squirming turns into stillness and desperation turns into acceptance. Their limbs slowly falter as their bodies come to darkness. The small creature which previously stored a soul becomes an object. It becomes nothing. The small creature obviously stored a soul becomes an object, becomes nothing. The occasional spasm may serve as a reminder of what little subjectivity could fit inside their tiny minds that exist no longer. Nervous impulses searching for a brain that won't answer. So I like burning things. I like to deprive items of purpose, rendering them useless. Is that? Hang on a sec. Hang on a second, chat. Also, hi, Chaka. Also, Sweet Dreams EO, thank you for being here. Guys, I've been having Dracula by Tame Impala stuck in my head all fucking day. It's a good song, but like I just can't stop humming it. I was humming it like all the time. I even heard a Jenny's version, or like she was like in a remix of it. The song is really good, yeah. But I think I like the original more than Jenny's version. Some people tell me they like Jenny's version more, and I'm like, I don't know why. I mean, it's not bad. It's still good with Jenny's version. Yeah. I need to like I feel like my left arm needs like I need to crack the elbow, but it's not cracking and it feels like this weird feeling right now. It's kind of sore. Sore. Okay. All right, let me continue. Oh,
that soldier boy.
Soldier boy. Thank you, Amanda. Oh, thank you for the stretch. That's what I've been doing, actually. And thank you for the hydrate, too. Chat, make sure you do both. Do some stretches, do some hydration. Okay. So, I like burning things. I like to deprive items of purpose, rendering them useless. Objects are not alive, but the soul of an object lies in its purpose, its value. A blender is only a blender until it stops cutting fruit. Then it becomes garbage. It becomes nothing. What is a person with no soul? An object. And an object without value. Chapter 5, The Sound of Rain. It was late in the afternoon and the day still hadn't started. The soldier boy was a perfect moment. Thanks for giving me an opening. Of course. Good job to Amanda. Michelle looked at nothing, lost in thoughtlessness. Look at the little fly, it's smiling. What? What is this message? Is this a bot? What the fuck? Hi. Nah, what the fuck is that? What is that message? I just didn't know how to open myself. What? Open yourself? Right. A lonely fly hovered around a sugar shaker. The soldier slept peacefully as usual. The air was thick with silence. Slow day. Hi. How do you keep sneaking up on me? You don't realize how often you have your eyes closed. Alex chuckled. Her laugh was discreet, graceful. Elegance concealed some deeper understanding of the conversation, of the state of affairs, of life itself. Michelle, stone-faced, spent a few seconds silently staring at her. entranced. Excuse me. You don't smile much, do you? Should I? No, fake smiles are disgusting. Anyway, I just wanted to pay you a visit. Thank God. Boredom's been killing me. Can I get you anything? I don't have any money on me. It's on the house. Aw, cute. She's smiling now. Hee 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 hee. They're sharing a moment together. Does Toby ever come here? Who? The person this place was named after. Oh, he died 3 years ago. Now it's owned by a company or something. I'm sorry. It's fine, I didn't know him. You're not supposed to feel bad about people you don't know, right? He might have been a great guy, who knows? To me, death is always a tragedy. I prefer not to think about it too much. You have to think of the dead once in a while. People don't stop being important after they die. They do. They become corpses. We're all walking corpses. Memories make us human. Forgetting someone is dehumanizing in that sense. There are hundreds of thousands of people dying and being born every day. You gotta do something really extraordinary for society if you want to be remembered. What's the point? You deserve to be remembered because you were useful? People aren't tools. That doesn't sound right. What would make anyone care about you then? You know, as long as two people remember each other, I think that's enough. Will you remember me? Aww. Are you moving out soon? Just in general. Will you remember me? Oh my. Steph, thank you for the resub for 42 months. Jesus. Thank you for the 42-month subscription. My goodness. I appreciate it. I adore you, Steph. Thank you, mama. I could fall asleep to your voice. Good night. Yeah, I will. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, they both said it together. I'll remember you. Oh, I like this little like indication, the red and the green in the same text. Wait, that's actually really cute. What the frick? Oh. What is this? Oh, hi Toki. How are you? I love you. Oh, oh. A ritual. Alex buys food at a corner store. The 1000th repetition of an ultimately meaningless habit. A Sisyphean task. A tired point in time, reiterated. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Moments like this all drown in a continuous flow of boredom and dissatisfaction. Her consciousness takes a backseat, and something inhuman assumes control. She can only experience the world around her as an isolated observer. Alex is dead. Something killed her, skinned her, and began wearing her face as a mask. Interesting. Rows of identical products extend infinitely into the store. No beginning, no end. She could walk for years only to find herself exactly where she started. A treadmill between two mirrors. Whoa. In the distance, a muffled radio speaks of death. It cycles through desperate voices and inevitable tragedies. Oh. Whoa. Inconsequential noise. Hundreds of lives must have been extinguished. Terrorism. Her world remains unchanged. Building collapse as she chooses between two types of bread. Whoa. What's going on? It rests on a baseball match. It's all they talk about nowadays, ain't it? Oh. Oh, hello? Whoa. Can y'all see this? I know it's a kind of dark screen right now, but can y'all see this? This is kind of crazy. Hello. Its head sways back and forth, casing in and out of its gravity. Unblinking, its face muscles don't move as it speaks. The lips, and only the lips, contort on their own. The creature has lost its soul. The situation seems pretty serious. They're always saying it's serious. Always saying this, always saying that. Was the same about the Germans, same about the Russians. Never seen one bomb fall, but you bet they didn't shut up about it on the radio. Nothing's gonna happen. 2350. Here's your change. Creepy. I'm assuming a major world event or something's happening right now in the background. Oh? Oh, damn. What the? This isn't a thing, something, a house. Walls are, oh. Whoa. Excuse me. Tell me it's too late to order food. Don't do it, dude. I've been, Skip, I've been, trying to change my behaviors because I always used to eat something late at night, after stream especially, and I'm really trying to cut back on that. It's been so difficult the last few days. I've actually been struggling so hard, but hang in there. We can do this. Oh, meat. I can't read that. Alone, she's back to non-existence. There is no real Alex, only a collection of performances, concrete solely when perceived, no subtext. There's no beauty in her agony either. Majestic sufferers belong in books. In art, you'll find beautiful young people who cry from poetic tragedy. Delicate muses who rest their heads on their arms and act out depression with grace. Objects to be gazed upon. Alex's decay is deeply unaesthetic, boring, or passionless. It would make for an excruciating narrative. The most intense pleasures occur in despair. There is a profound, perverted satisfaction to be gained from being aware of your own hopelessness. It feels comfortable to let go, to let the world carry your corpse for you, to let misery consume you entirely, to vanish, knowing there is no escape from the pit you've dug yourself into. Alex sinks into the bed. The mattress slowly engulfs her body. Being unable to move is soothing. Oh, what am I looking at? To sleep is to taste of death. Once reality withers away, the dreamer may experience peace. In a dream, Alex is dust. She dangles from the usual transmission tower. An invisible force pins her weightless limbs to the steel. A familiar being of deathly appearance keeps her company. Whoa, cool. How have you been? I don't know. Tired. Something's off. I have nothing left to say. Give me 1 sec, hang on. Give me 1 second. Something's off. I have nothing left to say. Why are you here then? Actually, who's saying this? Why are you here then? I don't know. I don't know. Misplaced, maybe? It doesn't matter. Soon enough, they'll come and burn everything. Round us up. Execute us. I think everyone is just waiting to die. And you? I met a girl. I see. She's nice. You've met many. I'm hallucinating, aren't I? I'm very sure of my existence. Why would you want to be here of all places? I just like watching. Are you some kind of sadist? How could my life possibly interest you? Each individual is their own world. After all, isn't every person deserving of love? Of course not. Are you willing to love just about anyone? Alex looked confused. She couldn't answer properly. There was something disorienting about the moment. Huh? You have to expect the least from people. Be too kind and they'll step on you. Suddenly she remembered what they were talking about. I try to be open. It's wrong. It feels wrong that hostility is the default. I like to believe everyone has something to offer. You're naive. Maybe. I like that about you. Really? It takes some purity of soul to be naive, but it makes me concerned. I think I talked to God. What did he say? I don't remember. Do you think he still cares about us? He doesn't take any of this too seriously. It's comforting in a way. Oh? Is it raining? Looks like it's about to rain. Rainy days really bring me down sometimes. It's the opposite for me. I love it when it rains. Really? Why is that? It's the little things, you know. I love the sound of it. The little plick plick on the windows. It's almost like music. Sometimes the rain will accidentally play a few notes and you just think it'll start a melody, but it always trails off. It's pretty too. After it rains, the grass and trees get a shimmering look, like they're made of glass. It's hard to describe, but I love how it looks. I get what you mean. I guess I just never paid much attention to it. But most days end up looking so bleak. The weather clouds over, everything's darker all of a sudden. Messes up my sense of time. It's like the day ended sooner than it should. Today's a little like that. I don't know, I find that stuff beautiful. There's a surreal quality to a day that looks like night. I agree. I'm a big fan of cloudy weather. I'm a big fan of rainy weather if I'm inside. I'm not like a sunny weather type of person. I don't really like sunshine that much, to be honest. I know that sounds like really like cringe, like, oh my god, you're such a inside homebody VTuber, and like that's kind of true, but also like I'm just not a big fan of warm weather. That's like the bigger thing. Like I know that sounds silly, but I just like it when it's like cold or cloudy or overcast like all the time. That's my favorite kind of weather. I love clouds. It doesn't sound silly. Ugh, thank you for validating me. I like rainy weather, especially when we really need it. Yeah. Is this the place? Yep, I'm sure you'll like it. The ice cream shop was nearly empty, silent except for the muffled sound of rain. A young woman who had bags instead of eyes was slouched over the counter. She seemed to be blissfully absent, detached, permanently gazing into a parallel reality. Junkie, probably. Upon seeing Alex, she rose from her seat, picked up a medium paper bowl, and served 2 scoops of the chocolate variety. It was an automatic, unconscious set of actions. Thanks. I'll pay for hers, said Alex. She took her ice cream and sat by the window. She cast a secret glance at Michelle. Michelle, her entirety as a person, was displayed plainly. All of her memories, sensibilities, peculiarities, contained within a simple human form, in full view, infinite complexity made observable. Alex looked at the girl as if admiring a painting. There was a universe inside Michelle, one which Alex felt she could reach into, mold, leaving her own fingerprints across her malleable essence. It occurred to Alex that she wanted to touch Michelle, gently, to make sure she was as tangible as she seemed from a distance. You gotta stop spending so much on me. It's cheap. Still, I don't want you to feel guilty. Oh, I didn't get to read that. That's okay. Her eyes widened. She smiled. Such a sweet, sincere smile. What an admirable creature. It's good. Didn't I tell you? I've never had the strawberry ones. Can I try yours? Sure. Aw, she fed her. Cute. Sorry, I know it's kind of quiet right now. There's like no music. I'm assuming this is how this chapter plays. Yo, look at this. Yo, this screenshot right here, that's how you know. This right here, the look she's giving her. The look Alex is giving Michelle, those are the those are the fucking me eyes right there. Alex wished the moment had lasted a little longer. Oh. It really is good. Here. Oh. Cute. You and Pacey visited? Wait, when did Pacey visit? Not recently, referring to the old visit last year. Got it, got it. When the rain stopped and the sky cleared, the day was already dying. The final remnants of sunshine tinted the town a foul orange. Broken windows, rusty gates, and ancient asphalt were coated in a thin, frail veil of light. The sun smiled at the girls with indifference, a reminder that despite the rain, despite the darkness, the rest of the world kept going, unchanged. I'm really tired. It's okay if you want to go home. No, it's fine. I like this. Being around you. It's just... I don't even know what I'm tired of. I'm just fed up. In general. Do you ever feel like that? Yeah. But I try not to think about it. I don't know. These days, it's like I don't even wake up. I just let someone mindless impulse control me through the day, while I sit back and watch. And I just watch, and that's all I do, all the time. I just watch, and I really lost something, I think. Something that tied me to reality. Some innocence, some impalpable kind of profoundness. I don't know what I'm talking about. I get it. The world feels a lot smaller now, doesn't it? I think about the books I used to read. Stories felt more real, larger than life. I guess I thought I'd live out my own fantasy at some point. Things are more shallow than I expected. Yeah. Maybe that's what happens when you get older. I don't feel like I've grown up at all. If these are supposed to be my best years, it's all downhill from here, isn't it? I think I missed my chance. We're young. There's still time. I wanted to watch your stream, but low-key I'm gonna fall asleep to it because it's somehow already 11, so good night. That's okay, Stuffy. Sweet dreams to you. I'm taking like little pauses in between certain sentences because I need to check on something. But yeah, no, rest well. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, Stuffy. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Thank you, thank you. Wait, chat, give me 1 sec. This is kind of... Oh, that's fine. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, thank you for waiting. I appreciate it. All right. I think I missed my chance. We're young, there's still time. What I lost, it's something beyond the physical, beyond age. I lost my soul. Can't we get it back? No. Have you seen a person with no soul? Whatever they lost, it's completely gone. Unsalvageable. I'll give you a piece of my soul then. Oh. Why is that so? That's so gay. That, I think, out of all the lines we've read so far in this visual novel, this is the gayest thing for sure. Is that even possible? I'd like to try. Oh, so fucking gay, dude. Alex couldn't sleep. She lay in a catatonic state, utterly silent, eyes wide open. An uninformed observer would have mistaken her for a dead body. But of course, no one was there to witness her. From her bed, she looked through the window. A tree, an insignificant shape, an object so familiar its presence barely registered. Still, she analyzed it intently. Something seemed different. Michelle's words came to mind. A nearby lamppost illuminated the foliage, granting the edges a delicate rim light. There was something ethereal about the tree. Angelic. Droplets would slowly contour the leaves, drawing a fleeting silhouette against the dark backdrop. They'd fall, and for a few moments, glisten amid obscurity, like dozens of little shooting stars. She admired the composition, mesmerized. Had she ever stopped to notice? It started to rain again. The raindrops, even in disarray, resembled a symphony. So cute. Save her. Save her. It's really nice, yeah. I paused the ads. Oh. Oh, they're dancing. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, this is so nice. Aww. I'm tearing up a little too. That's so cute. Oh, that was really sweet. I like that a lot. I really liked that a lot. That was beautiful, right? Brava. You love gay people. Let's go gays. Chapter 6. Images. But before we get to the next chapter, I figured that might be a good little resting point. We'll take a ad break to play right now before we continue. That was really, really cute. I'm gonna have to look back at that moment because that was really nice. Yeah. But yeah, anyone in my channel, if you're not a subscriber, there is gonna be an ad break. If you need to use the restroom, grab a snack, get some water, please feel free to do so. Ads are about to play. Once we're back from the ads, we'll continue the game. Thanks for understanding. Ads are on their way. What a beautiful little moment. Those are those like little beautiful moments that like, I don't know how to explain it. In that like, it's so simple and it's so like, you know, simple and sweet. And I feel like these are the little moments that like little gems that you get to like view, little hidden gems that you get to witness, you know, be like, oh my god, I just witnessed this at a random time, and that was one of the nicest things I've witnessed in a while. And like not many people witnessed it with me, but that's okay. Like that was just such a nice moment. I don't know, it was really cute. Genuinely impressed with that scene. Might need to like clip that moment or something at some point, because that was really adorable. That was the cutest, right? This game's too good to be free. I imagine it's short. Like I imagine we'll be done with it tonight. I mean, it might take a little longer than usual, but I can't imagine it would take too long to beat it. But yeah, no, even then, definitely worth your time. And then compared to that other game we played, Dia, were you here when I was having the long variety game day? Do you remember the first game we played where it's like the guy becoming a bird? Or like the little kid who wants to like be like this bird to impress this girl that liked birds. It was only like an hour long. You were lurking, that's okay. That game was 1 hour long. And it was a cute game. Would you be shocked if I told you? Because you should be. Because I was like, oh, this game is so cute. Let me recommend it to people. Because I think this was adorable. Let's be like, I was going to be like, oh my god, guys, add this to your wish list. And then I looked at the Steam store page for that game. I saw the price. And I was like, never mind. Don't buy this game. I would never normally be against recommending, like, I would never do that. I would never be like, oh, don't look at this. Dude, it was 1 hour long, and it was $20. It was $20 for like a really, really short experience. Yeah. I was like, I was flabbergasted. I genuinely thought like that would be like a $5 game at the most. 20 is wild. So yeah, for this to be free is great in comparison. If anyone was behind ads, welcome back from the ads. Thank you for your patience. If any of you were there lurking, seeing that beautiful scene, I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue the story. Oh, to the moon. Okay, I'll add it to the dock at some time, okay? It might not be any time like right away. But I'll, just letting you know that. Just wanted to let you know that in advance. But yeah. Alright, let's get back to the game. Chapter 6, Images. Alex is late. Michelle waits. Against the cold, the sun's energy contains her. An invisible blanket of safety wrapped around her tightly, embracing her fully, submerged in warmth. If time ceased to progress, if the birds turned rigid mid-air, and the falling leaves never resumed their uneven sway, Michelle wouldn't complain, happy to be trapped in this moment forever. But she would miss Alex's company. Sunlight is a sedative. She slips into a state of numbness. Her sight slowly drifts across the scenery. The soil is dry, aged. The grass looks brittle. The trees, feeding off an exhausted provider, curve into themselves. The scene evokes a sense of lost youth. One day, perhaps, the vegetation bloomed vividly and in varied colors, pleasing the eyes of passers-by, enamoring beholders. There isn't much left. The air is heavy. No sound but the rustling of leaves. If every person in the world vanished, she didn't notice. In the distance, a humanoid creature takes form. Alex is in no rush to cross the dying garden. Looking head-on, it's as if she's standing still, waiting for Michelle to come to her. Or not. Perhaps she is indifferent toward her admirer. Immobile only to assimilate into the environment, in an effort to become a tree herself. Hey. Lesbians. Hi, Guava. Sorry I'm late. It's fine. Alex? Yeah? Are you actually here? She doesn't answer. We only see each other when there's no one else around. And I never really notice when you arrive, you just appear. So maybe you're a hallucination. I'm as real as anyone else. Aren't you cold? Let's get in. And they're just reading books together, so cute. Genuine beauty emerges when the girl is focused. A beauty that can only manifest when she is unaware that she's being watched. She turns a page and adjusts her glasses. Her gestures are elegant and delicate, but assured and firm. Movements executed with no audience in mind. Alex is effortlessly beautiful. She's just staring at her. It's so cute. Oh, she got caught. What are you smiling about? Alex's tone is indecipherable. Is it a rhetorical question? She seems amused. Nothing. You look nice today. Oh, that was a nice light shifting, because now you can see the moon. Wait, that's so interesting. Oh, they're closer to each other. Poor Folk was his first novel. He wrote it when he was 24. Young. Mary Shelley was 17. What are you getting at? I don't know. I picture these classic writers as old, disgruntled people. Like, their portraits always show a vague sadness in their posture, a lack of light in the eyes. Yeah, that usually comes with age. All good artists have lost something important to them. Would you say suffering gives people depth? No. Maybe it does. To the right people. 24. I want to reach my 20s having done something like that. Like writing a famous book? Yeah. Just, you know, something great. That really, really matters. That really makes a difference. Have you written anything? Not yet. This type of skill doesn't develop overnight. It's just that school's been keeping me busy, but I'll start soon enough. One of these days. How'd you like the book anyway? It's a passable mystery story. Nothing worth talking about. Did you like Poor Folk? Yeah. Dostoevsky. He really knows how to write compelling characters. I understand them better than any real person. Well, he knew how the human mind worked. He was an empathetic man. Most people, real people, aren't this complex. I feel like his characters are only interesting because he himself is a profound person. He gets it. All these important writers and philosophers and people who do great things, they get it. What do you mean? They just have something that allows them to see the world differently, more clearly. It's what sets them apart. What, in essence? Yeah, kinda. I think it's something you're born with, so you either have to have it or you don't. Who else has it? Kafka, Poe, Shakespeare. You have it. You don't know me as well as you think. You do have it. You're the most profound person I've ever met. No one else could do the things you do and say the things you say. You're irreplaceable. Aww. I never feel like I'm wasting my time with you. There's so much you have to offer. You're above most people. You're worthwhile. That's a bit objectifying, no? Am I, like, worthy of attention? Am I valuable? Am I human to you? Oh. Michelle sleeps. Nightmares rarely scare her. She saw the sea once, when she was very little. Oh. Oh, a shovel. Okay. What's gonna happen? She gonna whack her with it? Whoops. Oh! What? Why'd she do that? I know it's a dream, but damn. Oh. Oh, she's still gonna go for it, isn't she? Oh. 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 Shovel. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh, damn. Holy. Stop that. She's dead. She's dead. You're good. You don't have to keep doing it. You're good. Jeez. Some dreams are really scary, aren't they? Fragments of bone embedded in red pulp. The girl's body twitched. Nervous impulses searching for a brain that wouldn't answer. She had become nothing. Alex. Michelle tried to gather the red mud around with her hands in a desperate attempt to reconstruct Alex's head. Alex. Alex. She didn't answer. I'm sorry. Alex. 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 Tears mixed with blood. Chapter 7. Close to the pavement. Damn, what a... Ooh. Kind of haunting there. Oh, hello. Again, thank God that was just a dream. This time, Michelle perceives Alex first. The girl sits alone on the usual bench, drawing on a notebook. She scribbles, stops, takes a look at what she's made, then scribbles some more. She follows a rhythm, absorbed in her own production. In this moment, there is nothing exceptional about Alex. She nearly fades into the crowd. Her beauty is singular, however. Michelle loses herself in the details of her friend's gestures, the way she fidgets with the pen as she reconsiders the design, how her eyes narrow as she focuses, her quick, decisive wrist motions. It's all so mundane, so utterly captivating. Michelle wants to become acquainted with these details. She wishes to see these mannerisms time and time again for years to come, to become intimate with every ordinary aspect of Alex's existence, to grow into Alex as roots grow into the earth. That is really romantic. Incredibly romantic. That's so gay. It's gay as frick, dude. Alex rests the notebook on her lap and looks around. Her eyes dance through the crowd and eventually find Michelle's. Her neutral expression blossoms into a beautiful bright smile. Warmth overtakes the senses. For a moment, Michelle exists outside of her own body, entirely within Alex. Hey. Hi. What's it supposed to be? Dear, you're not very good. I know. It's just for fun. That's not bad. Why would you say that's not good? That's not bad. That's cute. How dare you? So freaking sweet, right, Amanda? I mean, I like it. It's kinda cute. Did you give her a name? It's male. Where are the antlers then? Oh. I'm out of ideas. What should I draw? A dog. That's boring. A cat. Come on. You could draw me. No, draw yourself. I don't know what I look like. It's okay. I can describe it. Let's see. You have kind of a round face, soft cheeks, a cute nose. Your eyes, they're like elegant. You look delicate. Really? At first glance, you're just really conventionally pretty. But I've started noticing some details lately. Imperfections? No. I mean, yeah, that too. But I meant quirks. Simple things. Like how your eyebrows raise a little when you smile. Or how you look me in the eyes when I talk to you. I think that's lovely. Okay. If anyone's looking at the screen, if anyone's like reading this with me, take notes. This is Riz. This is like Riz beyond belief, right? There are the people on Twitter that think Saikuno's low level XP bar line was a bar, which is absolute dog shit. This is the real Riz. this way of looking at people, like you always know more than you're letting on. You know Mona Lisa? Of course. You remind me of her. I really want to understand how you see things, how you feel. Is that weird? I hope I don't disappoint you, she says jokingly. Or not. It's hard to tell. So, what do you think? You don't look like that at all. Aw, I really tried. Here, let me. Your eyes, they're like this. Your hair is much nicer. Your shoulders aren't this slumped. And... see? Oh, look at this. Nice. Okay. Good. We got an artist here. Cute. I know, right? Thanks. For what? That was so adorable. Oh. The clouds seem to threaten something. To be at the precipice of great change. Some think the rain will come as salvation, washing the sin off the streets, renewing the world so that life can be rebuilt. Anticipation fills the hearts of the fools who still look up at the sky. I dreamed about you recently. Thank you. What was I like? Passive. On second thought, it wasn't you. It just looked like you. I'm gonna have to go a bit sooner today. Aw. Yeah. Gotta cover someone else's shift. Who's that? Ada. Your friend? I don't have friends. You know that. I'm your friend. I think you're more than that. Like... what do you call two people who are more than friends? Like, family? Oof. Yeah, no, don't say yeah. What answer exactly did she expect? What reason did Alex have to see her as more valuable than any ordinary person? I think I like you more than my family, being honest. Okay. A branch. There's a branch reaching out? Okay. Do you even like hanging out with me? Or is it just because you've got nothing better to do? Why would you say that? asked Alex, a hint of heartbreak beginning to creep into her voice. Oh man. Awkward insecurity versus just awkward conversation skills is just... Michelle felt sick to her stomach. Sorry. I just like spending time with you. Is that so hard to understand? Sometimes when we meet, you smile. It's this beautiful bright smile as soon as you see me. One day I'd like to understand what it is about me that makes you smile so vividly. Okay. Kind of a healthy way to express that, actually. I really gotta go now. You can come if you want. I have to go home and study anyway. See you tomorrow. Okay, a little bit of a awkwardness there, but salvageable. Very, very, very salvageable. There was an honesty at the end there that I liked. The gray uniformity of concrete is an antithesis of life, a desecration of the divinity of nature. Humanity's wicked creation exists beyond time, beyond life, and beyond death. Invariable, utterly static, a complete denial of the flow of change inherent to all things sacred. Lifeless slabs of stone then sink into the landscape. Metal wires curve into the ground, taking the place of roots. These meaningless structures point fiercely towards the sky, as if to mock God. She breathes cement. Her bones are glued together with mortar. Grout fills her blood vessels, flesh diluted in asphalt. Okay. What's gonna happen here? So we see Alex. Alex wanders aimlessly. She drifts through town in a stupor, neither fully present nor fully absent, merely anesthetized, drowning, observing reality through a thin veil. Oh, I don't like that noise. And the world is an unfamiliar blur that she has grown used to. And her flesh is the only real part of herself. And she feels nothing. Nothing but warmth. Oh, this is the first time I think we've seen just other random people. What are they doing down there? 4 girls are gathered under a bridge, all at least a little older than Alex. They're too far away. Their laughs and excited remarks blur into indefinable noise. One of them smokes. Another writes something on the wall with the marker, shows it to her friend, and they both giggle. Alex watches from afar. They remind her of an uncomfortable recent past. Desperate attempts at establishing human connections occupied most of her childhood. Years had been spent hopping from friend group to friend group, internalizing different patterns of behaviors and manners of speech in order to mold herself into an acceptable person. By nature, however, all of her relationships crumbled, for facades can only be maintained for so long, and empty people cannot be loved. They all end up leaving soon after. It's her demons. In peace. No, just numb. I'm fading away from my own consciousness. Soon enough, there'll only be a body being carried by the wind. Actually, I don't know who said that, sorry. I think it's her. Your mistake is seeing yourself as separate from your physicality. You are your carcass. I am my carcass. I think I've made my peace with it. It'll be over soon. Then what? It is your right. Although it will mark her for the rest of her life. Oh? It's a great shot right there. This is a nice shot. Noise. Hi, Nimbusy. Oh? Can you stay with me for a while? Please? Oh? When she woke up, the day had already left her behind. Chapter 8. Fallen Tree. Oh, God, Jesus. A fleshy patch painted the road red. What was left of the carcass, the back half and 4 broken legs, vaguely suggested the shape of a deer. It couldn't have been struck by anything smaller than a truck. The girl stared at the formless thing, emotionlessly. Michelle partially expected to see it stand up and hop away. It looked more alive than many people. What do you think was the last thing running through its head? Tire. It's so fucked up, but that's actually really funny. They must be seeing something in the headlights. Or they must see something in the headlights. That's why they stop. Like what? A spirit? Something beyond this world. Something beautiful. Some universal truth we can't understand. Maybe it saw heaven. I think deep down they know they'll die, and they stare into the light because they can't accept their fate. They go blind by choice. Do you think it can understand its own death? Can we? I feel bad for it. It's just an object now. Still. Have a good look, Nimbus. Thank you for the streak. Yeah. Another plane flew overhead. The sky looked particularly bleak in the afternoon, colored a decaying gray, as if the atmosphere had been lined with the skin of a corpse. I feel like one day I'll die a horrible, painful death. Why? Seems like a fitting end. Sometimes I look at things and imagine how they'd kill me. I picture myself falling off railings, breaking my neck, or a car running over me, or someone hitting my head with a bat, and I just lie down there broken, gasping for air, slowly dying. Always slowly. Do you want to die? I don't know. Not yet. I feel like I'll kill someone one day. Like it's inevitable that I'll end up resorting to violence. This is some white people shit. Sorry. If it's one line. Sorry. It's just like, come on, man. Most of this has not been. I think it's just those specific lines there that like kind of, I was like, okay, you're showing your white a little bit. It's not wrong to think of places as people after all. They are themselves defined by their relationships with society. Humans tend to assign meaning and function to otherwise characterless spaces, developing profound connections with their surroundings. Places then store memories, and they store human life. In the process, they acquire a life of their own. However, anything associated with the past is bound to be covered in rust. It is in the nature of a civilization that forgets. A place cannot outlive its purpose. It ceases to be a place simply. And such is the tragedy inherent in the life of an object. Do abandoned houses miss their inhabitants? Do inoperative factories mourn the items they can no longer produce? Can empty stores remember their customers? Do places have memories? Can they forget? What is the essence of a place? Can a structure lose its soul? What do you think they did here? Something perverse. Evil. Yeah, although they didn't know it was evil. I think my dad used to do work like this. Really? He never gets into the details of it, but I know he did stuff for these mill factory things. Then they started canceling the constructions. He'd be out of work for months. Then what happened? Nothing. We just had to make do. It seems it's taken a turn for the worse these past few years. Yeah. My dad always says people were more optimistic back then. Things used to be more guaranteed. Hard to imagine. I can't help but feel like we came in after the end of something important. These posters always make me uneasy. Oh, these? I don't even pay attention to them anymore. They're all over town. That's what's disconcerting about it. We get used to them, but I don't know. These kids had families. Whole lives just lost, like this. The child stared back, smiling. The boy had existed merely as a shape, as a part of the backdrop, present and familiar, but never consciously acknowledged. A lamppost, a trash can, a child's face, a human reduced to an image. She read his name, Jason Graham. What was life like for Jason? What warranted a smile at the time of the picture? Did he know he would one day vanish? Michelle felt inadequate. Imagining his fate made her nauseous. Maybe they're alive out there somewhere, all grown up now. Sure. You know, I could have been on one of those posters too. There was this time I went missing for 2 days. You're serious? Dead serious. What do you mean? What happened? I'll show you. I still love hanging out in the woods. I know them like the back of my hand nowadays, but back then, I was like 8 or 9 at the time. I really wanted to explore this place, and one day I came here alone. Like an idiot. I didn't really know where to go, I just kinda wandered in. It was when I started feeling thirsty that I realized I had screwed up. Most of it is a blur. I remember walking and desperately trying to figure out where I had come from. But it was like I was going in circles. I was lost. Alone. So completely alone. Tired, dehydrated, hungry. I remember realizing that was it. No one would come to save me. No one would pull me back from that hell. That was it. It was kind of peaceful, actually. I accepted it. I was going to die. I just wanted to see another living being one last time. A deer, a bird, anything. Or maybe I wanted to be seen. No luck. Oh, I remember. I saw this clearing and thought it was a way out, because it reminded me of this place near my house. I ran over here, just to find more trees. Felt almost like a cruel joke at my expense. I think I'd have liked that better. At least it means someone was paying attention. I wanted to cry, but couldn't anymore. The trees started to blur together. It felt like I was going blind. It didn't really matter where I went. I was just wandering, waiting to die. And anyway, at some point I just got out. I wasn't even trying to. I just found an exit by accident. Fell in onto some random street. MB, hi MB. Did you say ugly ass kid, Dio? Sorry, I kind of got like wrapped up in this, but that's so funny. Help. But MB, how are you? How are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Here. It was right here where I managed to get out. I remember it vividly. I looked around and there were 2 girls talking. A guy walking his dog. They were completely oblivious to me. It felt surreal. I don't know. I guess I thought the world would have changed in some major way. Like the pain I went through had to have been reflected somehow. Everyone just went about their day. No one cared. Were you all right? No. But I managed to get home on my own. My dad was freaking out. He cried so much. Said the police couldn't help. They didn't put you on the news? No one sent a search team? Nope. Went to school the next day, same as always. And I don't know, your neighbors? Classmates? No one asked about you? People don't really care about each other like that. Hello? I've been super eepy when I get home, so I haven't been able to catch streams. Oh, that's okay. I hope you're doing well, though. I mean, don't worry about catching my streams. I know my streams are kind of late. I care about you. Aw. Why? What's there to care about? It's not like I've done anything to deserve it. Do you need to prove you deserve compassion? Can't a person be cared for just for having been born? You can't expect to be loved if you don't have anything to offer. What a tragically loveless way of seeing things. What do I offer then? Oh, sorry, what do I offer then? Why do you care about me? It's a lot of things. Tell me one. I just feel like there's an intensely profound universe inside of you. A depth. It's admirable, even if a bit intimidating. And you're genuine. Honest. I'm getting a raid. Hi, raiders. Hello, Nekua. Welcome. Hi, raiders. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for bringing your community on over. Hi, everyone. I'm Semi. I'm a Devil VTuber. I play all sorts of games on this channel. And right now, we're playing a really interesting, existential, like, lesbian visual novel called Set Yourself on Fire. It came out a couple weeks ago on Steam. It is free to play, so if any of you want to check it out yourself, I added the game to the, I think it should be in the pinned message in chat. Benekiwa, how was your art stream? Did you have a good time? Welcome in Sasibunoy, Adnormal, Carrie Faye, Controller Jar, Nekua. Thanks for coming on by and bringing your community here. I know it might be late for a lot of you folks, so if you do need to raid and run, if you want to get some food or rest or anything like that, please feel free to do so. Make sure to get some food, do what you gotta do. I don't think we need to paro. It's not really the mood for it. Oh yeah, thanks again. Thank you so much. Enjoy your weekend, everyone. Been working on an emote animation. It's been taking me some time. No worries. Enjoy your meal. Oh, good luck with the emote animation. But yeah, anyone else who's tuning in, feel free to vibe here. We're just gonna keep reading. This has been quite a interesting, blossoming love between these two, but also it's very existential. There's a lot of like interesting visual analogies, a lot of great language. I think the writing so far for the most part has been pretty good, nicely descriptive. But yeah, let's continue. And you're genuine, honest. Everything you do carries this sincere kind of beauty. You're just a lovely person. Oh, that's so sweet of her to say. So it's not what I provide, but who I am. I guess. Yeah. It's your essence that captivates me. I want to see the ocean one of these days. Want to go somewhere else, you know? See different places, different people. I'm getting tired of this town too. Where would you go? Somewhere with a nice coastline. Maybe out of the country. How about France? They have some beautiful beaches. Yeah, that sounds nice. Hey, maybe you could go with me. I'd love that. We could bring some books. I've always wanted to read by the ocean. Sounds lovely. Just the two of us, reading, listening to the waves. We should visit their museums. Like the Louvre. I picture something more modest. Like a quiet little gallery, showing off local artists. What? There's something romantic about that. Well, I get a croissant. A chocolate one, with a lot of sugar sprinkled on top. I really want to try the big breads they have over there. Baguettes? Yeah, that. Alex chuckles. We can share a baguette and a bottle of wine. What do you think? Oh, but the table has to be next to the sea, so we can watch the waves together. And we should totally go swimming. Oh, I don't know. I've never tried. What, you afraid? Maybe a little bit. I'll be there if anything happens. Do you even know how to swim? I'll figure it out. Time passed quickly as the girls excitedly discussed their plans. Oh, good night, Comics Thomas. Do you think we'll always be around each other? I hope so. It's weird. What? This. Just how the wind feels, how the sky looks, being next to you. It's like I'm living through a memory. Is your future self observing us? I think both of us are. They're laughing about it. What's so funny? We look really small from their point of view. Maybe it's the wine. What's your favorite movie? I don't watch movies. Really? How come? I don't have a TV. I went to the movie theater once, before they tore it down, with my dad. What did you watch? No idea. I was like 7. Are you doing anything tonight? Not really. I have a tape player at home. Maybe we can watch something together. Alex paused. In her enthusiasm, she had forgotten the state of her house and the meat sack that lived off its corpse. Oh. Please don't make too much noise. Okay. In deep slumber, the amalgamation of flesh breathes heavily. The girls quietly make their way past the grotesque display. Mold crawls up, down, and into the walls. Useless junk clutters every inch of space. The smell, foul, hints at the presence of dying matter, hidden away. Stuffed under the floorboards, decayed yet still pulsating. The house is submerged in filth, rotten, deeply, irredeemably rotten. Michelle surely only pretends not to notice. Her disgust makes itself more apparent as they pierce deeper into the bowels of the structure. Alex grows regretful with every step. Any idea of dignity has been discarded. The truth is clear. No turning back now. They enter Alex's room. Sorry, I know the house is a mess. It's okay. I don't mind. Your room's much nicer anyway. I try to keep it tidy. I can tell. Oh. 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 Ah, they're holding hands. Look at them. They're watching something. They fell asleep. Not long after, darkness enveloped them as their minds wandered into a conjoined dream. To sleep is to taste death. No. No. You don't cease to be in this world. Sleeping is a state of being. Sleeping is like loving. To sleep is to exist outside of physicality, entirely within yourself. To sleep together, then, is to inhabit one another, to join souls. Chapter 9, Faceful. Hi, T. Wait. T, you haven't even slept like 3 hours. Can you go back to sleep, bitch? What are you doing? Get some more rest, girl. Hello? I'm on the way to work. Oh, God. You poor thing. What are you doing? You need some more rest. Good luck at work. Oh my God, good morning then. That's terrible. You poor thing. Good luck at work today, yeah. Look at them. Aw. Alex wakes up to the sound of her own dream fading away. The early sunlight creeps through the blinds and caresses her skin. Michelle still leans against her, softly breathing. Alex breathes too for the first time. She looks at Michelle, her body buried into hers, her chest slowly compressing, decompressing, restful, pure. It's the first time Alex has been this close to another person, this intimately intertwined with another living being, aware of them, aware of their body simply, of their heartbeat, of their breathing, of their smell. Michelle smells like burnt paper. Alex feels Michelle's blood flowing through her fingers and within her own veins. Oh. Michelle wakes up to the smell of coffee and toast. She brought it to bed. Hey. Hey. I made breakfast. Thanks. For a moment they sit in silence, searching for reflections in each other's pupils. Can you play me a song? It's been a while. I'm rusty. Please? Which one? You'll all find out which one after this ad break. Folks, if you're not a subscriber, ads are gonna play. If you need to use the restroom, grab a snack, get some water, feel free to do so. Ads are coming. It's not my fault, it's Twitch's, okay? Blame them. Alright, ads are on the way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't play while the ads are happening, you know? Damn you, capitalism. I know, right? Cringe. Damn, if only there was someone here to just give a bunch of gift subs to everyone available so that I don't have to do this. If only. Gosh. How's the game been as a whole so far? Really pretty good, actually. The writing is really well done. I'm having a great time with it. Pretty strong writing, pretty good visuals. There was one scene that Dio and I teared up at. It was a really beautiful dance scene. It was simple but effective. Thank you for the hydrate. Love to see it, yeah. Sorry, I'm just stretching. I hope all of you are stretching too, by the way. I am. Starting to turn. Alright. Ads are over. If you were behind those ads, welcome back. Let's look back into the game, shall we? What song is she gonna play? Which one? One of yours. Are we gonna hear a song? Okay, so this one goes. Let me think. Michelle closes her eyes. The universe is Alex and her music. Only. Nothing else matters or exists. Her smile can be felt through her voice. An angel out of tune. It begins to rain. Silence reigns. Oh, they're about to go hooping. Oh, never mind. It's like the next scene is just one of them dunking on the other. Sometimes I feel like I've known you for longer than I've been alive. Maybe we met each other already, in a past life or something. Do you believe in that? Yeah. I don't know. What? It just seems tiring to go through all this again. Would we come back as different people? As different beings, too. Maybe as deer. Or birds. But we'll always cross paths in some way. It's a comforting thought. I'd like to be a bear. You'd be more trustworthy than a man, that's for sure. Why's that? They're strong, big. I think I want to be a fish then. A fish? Yeah. So you can eat me. Ooh, oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Is that? Oh shit. Hi, Zodiac. Is she saying what I think she's saying? Oh. No, I would never hurt you. No, I don't think that's what she means. No, I want you to eat me, okay? I'd be glad if you did. I don't understand. Just... It's like... I want me, my entire being, to be absorbed, processed by your organism. I don't think organism's the word that they were. No, I'm just kidding. I want to become part of your flesh. I want that. But can't we just be, I don't know, a couple of swans? I don't want to make you suffer. I won't suffer. I'll keep existing, but in a different way. I'll inhabit your body. I'll be there, in your organs, in your bloodstream, inside of you. Oh shit, dude, oh my god, what the frick? Yo, write these down. These are good lines. I've been thinking about this a lot. Alex thinks of the morning, and within her arises a sensation of bittersweet anxiety. Love comes to mind. Longing. But words don't suffice. She yearns for something undefinable, maybe non-existent. At a basic level, she desires to burrow herself into Michelle, to smell her hair and to listen to her sleeping murmurs, to be accepted into her body, to share the same warmth, knowingly, mutually. Oh, this is so cute. Alex cannot bring herself to look at her. It makes her ill, fills her with a tenderness so intense, so painful, that it borders on heartache. I think I have to go home. Are you okay? feeling a bit under the weather. I just need to lie down. I can come with. I have to be alone for a bit. See you tomorrow? Yeah. Sorry. It's okay. Please get better. Oh, she turning around. You see this? She turned around. Turn around. Michelle? Oh! Aw. Oh, that was so cute. Oh. Oh.
Welcome to hell, cutie.
That's so adorable. The run to the hug. Oh, hello, Wisty. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Wisty. Welcome on in. Ooh, they're so cute. Oh. Wait, this is such a banger game. Why is no one talking about this? Hi, Nin. Good morning. The warm hues of the afternoon fall upon Michelle as she walks home. The air is thick and sweet. The sky looks clear. The flowers borrow some of the sun's light and shine brightly amid the dry grass, like small fires sprouting from the earth. Cicadas hum quietly in the distance. No one's around to hear. It always stings a little when they have to part ways, but even in her absence, Michelle can feel Alex. She sees her eyes shining through the leaves, senses her smile and the scent of flowers. Alex is the trees in the air. Alex is the sun. Alex has grown roots around and into Michelle's heart, and she runs inside of her blood vessels and flows in and out of her lungs. Dude, this is so fucking romantic. I love this. It's so gay. Alex embraces her once again. She caresses Michelle with blades of grass and holds her hands with petals. Breathes gently in her ear through the wind, and through the sun she shares her warmth. If anyone hears a yearner, or likes a yearning, or wants a yearner, this is the game. She's one with the earth. I wonder what's on Alex's mind, though. A fuzzy after-image of the girl remains buried into her retina. She feels Michelle's body still, her smell, her heartbeat, the texture of her skin, excruciatingly vivid in their absence. Alex feels something dislodge. Oh, hello. A piece of her torso fell to the floor, slipped from under her clothes when she wasn't looking. It's a symptom of a chronic condition, an adverse reaction to an intruder present within her from birth. She takes off her sweater to reveal a gaping hole in her torso. She touches it lightly. This is free. If anyone wants this game, it's free. Yeah. It feels good. The crater burns as she runs her fingers along the edges, pressing against the exposed flesh. Is this a metaphor for something that's not her torso? And for a while she just sits, hand in her wound, sensing every twitch, taking in the pain with depraved pleasure. I think she thinks of Michelle. She thinks of her purity, of the beauty intrinsic to her being, and in a way she violates her, with desire, with compulsive affection. Soon caressing, yeah, I feel like this is like, you know, like, you know. In that case, I think I'll skedaddle. No worries, Nin. Thank you for lurking. She in it. She British. Caressing turns into prodding, which turns into clawing. The hole grows larger as she digs deeper, desperately, as if trying to find another person buried underneath her flesh. A frail, meaty thing, uneven and injured, fingers drenched in blood, decomposing. The lump has stopped pulsating. She looks closely. Embedded in the meat, two eyes looked back. Ew. Yuck. Chapter 10. Dog and Flower. Kiss. Dude, some of the cinematic things about this game is so interesting, man. Do you think people can understand each other? I don't know. I'd like to understand you. When you look at me, what do you see when you look at me? Alex. It reminds me of you. Why? I don't know. Most things do. Good luck at work today, T. Good luck. You got this. Oh, oh, God. That's so cute. Oh, oh. This hurts. Oh my God. Okay. That is insane. Have you ever been in love? I'm not sure. Have you? Yeah. What's it like? Encompassing, liberating, suffocating. I think you can't define it. You just realize it happened. Honestly, I know this sounds cheesy, but it's kind of true. It just happens, man. You just know it, and it happens. You realize you're used to her mannerisms. You miss her presence. You miss her voice. I think I felt something like that. Can I tell you a secret? Yeah. What does that say? Can someone read that? What? No! Go back. What does that say? Ooh. They did this on purpose, bro. Did this on fucking purpose. You writers. Hey, whoever made this game, fuck you. That's evil, dog. What does that say? I can't read that. What is that? Come on, man. This is mean. Bruh. Oh my god. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Yeah, can you? If anyone needs to screenshot this right now, I'll give you like 10 seconds to do it. Because what the f is this? Oh, this is so mean. The text like a mile away. Yeah, it did it for a reason. Also, hi, Ensign. Welcome in. I just zoomed it. It's gibberish. Is it really? They're so cruel. Oh my god. Really? This is just gibberish? Oh, dude. They knew someone would zoom in. Oh. Hey. Devs. You devs making a free game and playing with my feelings like this, bro. Come on, man. Okay. It is just gibberish. Wild. Whatever. Oh, she still has the flower. You wouldn't be a bear. I was thinking. It doesn't seem like you. What would I be? I've been trying to figure it out. Something more graceful, I guess. But not frail. Mizutsune. Wait, never mind. I think you'd be a tree. Why is that? I feel like nature isn't pretentious, like people. A tree is just a tree. A bird is just a bird. A flower doesn't need to justify itself. I think you're like that. I'm not that noble. But thanks. The world's colors look lovely today. The trees assume uncharacteristic hues, a distantly familiar vividness reminiscent of a different time. It's as if the past has come to visit, if only for an afternoon. Do you think trees act a little in their own interest? How so? They wouldn't feed the animals if the animals didn't spread their seeds. They wouldn't strengthen the ground if they didn't feed from it. Trees don't really think. Hold hands. Take your hands out of your pocket, Michelle. Doesn't stuff like this fascinate you? I'm not big on vandalism. It's more than that. Something about legacy. Kind of a depressing legacy. While we're talking about it. This reminds me of a place. I really don't get some of these. I don't think you're supposed to understand them, but I wanna. Sometimes it's nice when things don't make sense. You know, I don't know. I get the feeling you'll end up doing some great things. It's not something I'm concerned about. Yeah, but I feel a bit like maybe you'll get out there and really become someone, you know? And I'll just kind of stay around doing nothing. I could do nothing if it makes you feel better. I don't want that. What's she gonna draw? Is that a heart? That is a heart. I think. Yeah? At first I thought it was a heart. No, I don't know. What is it? Heart. Okay, yeah, it is a heart. Heart. Heart? I wonder what your heart looks like. Just like tears her open. The moon is complete only when loved by the sun. Our star, in an act of care, engulfs its lover with light and warmth, expecting nothing in return. The moon's happiness is apparent to all of us when it smiles, glowing intensely, blissfully drenched in love. And a crescent moon is a bright smile, full even in half. Are you okay? I think so, yeah. Are you? I think I'm okay. Oh, her flower is glowing. That's so cute. I used to just walk around like this for hours, sometimes until the morning. I'm glad you're here. Ever see something burn? No. You wanna? What are they gonna light? Oh. Okay, just some junk. What now? Watch. I like how the art style kind of changes a bit for this. Oh, they're just next to each. Oh, they're so cute. Who said it? Which one of them said it? I love you. Did they both say it? Did they think it? Who said it? There was no color. Infinity looks upon her simple world of trees and electricity poles with compassion. Our fragility taken with tenderness. A gentle darkness cradles us across the universe, and to us it sings a silent lullaby. Chapter 11. We held hands. Ah! Sorry. I'm composed. I'm composed. I think this is a cutscene. Oh, look at them. Good for them. It was so cute. Am I supposed to click something or just I'll just look at them. Oh, are they kissing? Is that them kissing? Oh, yes, yeah, let's go. Oh, yippee, yeah. Oh my god, this is so adorable, bro. What the fuck, man? They're literally just making out in front of me. I don't care. Go ahead. Do it again. Just, that's so cute. Why are they so adorable, bro? What the fuck? Ugh. Dude, heteros can never. That's so sweet. My god. That was pretty. What a pretty scene. I like the build up to them just having that kiss. Because I feel like there were many moments before that you're like, they should kiss, they should kiss. And then now we just saw it here. So sweet. They were doing it so lovingly too. It's so nice when the sky looks like a painting. That cloud looks like your guitar. How come? Like, that shape is kinda... You see how there's a long thing coming out of it? The neck? Yeah. And that part is the square, thing. Headstock? I think. Yeah, I see it. That one? It's a tree root. Mm-hmm. Or an antler. Or capillary veins. The afternoon is bright and full. So vivid that it hurts the eyes, so they rest in the shadows of branches. The trees themselves are loaded with life, scents and sounds flowing from the canopies to sweeten the air. And a serenity fills the chest. A soft ache between each breast leads the heart to the throat. A familiar melody catches Alex's attention. Michelle hums it without much thought, instinctively. Alex begins to hum along. I don't think we'll be hearing humming from them, but... The hushed choir accompanies the girls on their walk. Small dissonances complement each other, different chords working in unison. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Do you ever feel sometimes? Sorry, I'm not sure if this makes sense right now. Do you feel like you're here? I know what you mean. The world feels so real when I'm with you. I want you to feel the same. Oh, I don't know. I think when I was a kid, my mom would drink a lot. And she would get angry. It would happen so much that I started sensing when things would get bad. So I'd stay out of the house until she calmed down. I'd just walk around town. Often I'd go to the library. It was nice. A book would be something I could just immerse myself into. I could forget about everything else. But this one day, I was 10, or maybe 12. I was reading some fantasy thing. I don't know. It was like something vanished. I realized that those characters, those events, none of them were real. They weren't real people. They were just words, symbols on paper, concepts, ideas, but nothing tangible. Just something someone made up decades ago. My heart started beating so fast. It's like I had found out some terrible secret. Something that had been obvious from the start that someone, maybe God, I don't know, had been keeping from me. And I remember I went outside and I started feeling like everything around me, the trees, the grass, roads, birds, people, they felt real. But I looked inside of myself and found nothing. Like I had the appearance of a person, but I didn't feel anything. So I wasn't there, present. I wasn't there. I was a character too. Something that wasn't human, but a written concept, an idea dreamed up by a sick mind. It never really died down. I think I just got used to it. But in some way, you're my reality. When I question whether or not I'm here, I remember I'm part of you. That's sweet. Why are they just so sweet with each other, bro? What the Oh, you. Sorry. I love you a lot. Oh. Oh. A warm shadow lulls the world to sleep. In the dead of night, the wind whispers and leaves breathe, and nothing else sounds. You have such a lovely voice. Really? If I could somehow listen to you talk forever, that'd be nice. I love yours. It's soft and quiet and gentle. Isn't it hoarse? Cracked? I've grown to like that. Your eyes, something about them. There's an honesty to the way you look at things. They reflect that. Yours conceals something. What am I hiding? Nothing. From me, nothing. It's a starless sky, the void is all encompassing. Drowsiness holds the girl in a loving embrace. The night is infinite. Strawberry? Thanks. Faint points of light pierce through a carapace of darkness. Are you asleep? Not really. I can't sleep. Can I ask you something? Yeah. Can you read to me? That's cute. I would love to read to my partner. Like, you know, potential. Like, I like the idea of just doing that. That's so adorable. Beyond love, there exists a sensation more intense, which can't be accurately described in any capacity. An ineffable closeness that once developed between two people becomes fundamental to their very existence. It's the experience of becoming. Metamorphosing alongside them, into them, merging so intimately that you both live as a single entity. It's the closest a being can come to a state of unity within the universe. Moreover, the cosmos is itself minuscule compared to such connection. It goes beyond warmth, contact, dedication, codependence. It's existing anew. You experience life alike and you feel the same sensations. One heart fills both bodies with the same blood. One nerve ending sends impulses to both brains in such a way that when one caresses the other, both feel their own touch. The relationship replicates an ecosystem. The sunflower and the bee, for instance, guarantee each other's existence. Roots grow into the earth to strengthen it and feed off its essence. The bird eats from the tree and lives within the tree. In turn, once expired, it nourishes the tree with its own body. It gives itself completely. Symbiotic. This mutualism characterizes the very nature of the lover's life, but it doesn't rule them. Unlike the bird and the tree, they choose to become, and they choose to coexist until it ceases to be a choice. I like the way this is phrased so far, correct? Sometimes I feel like a non-thing, and about to become, but not quite there. Do you ever really turn into something? I think I want to be something more than living. What would that be? I don't know. Death, maybe? Living after dying? I wish I could be something like an iron beam, and when I died, something immense would come down along with me. I'd be glad if my body caused a fire. I'd like to be something that's there, you know? I want to be able to point to myself and say, that's me. Definable, tangible. I can touch you just fine. I think that's her arm, but I'm wondering if she's poking her boob. See? Some people become lawyers, doctors. Those are just things you do. Only animals are. They can't not be. A cockroach is disgusting because it's just itself. It can't help it. Unclean. Pure. It's some primitive thing that doesn't even understand itself. You gotta be unaware to be pure? Yeah. Something's patronizing about that. I guess cockroaches have to something to be regardless. Cockroach is born a cockroach and stays that way her whole life. Being a person is... it's imposed. You have all these ways of being and you're never one or the other. It never felt natural. Would you still love me if I turned into a cockroach? Classic. Hi, Coffee. Welcome back. Like Kafka? No. I mean, yeah, I guess. Like a normal-sized cockroach. Will you keep your memories? Yeah. I'll still love you. I'll just carry you in my pocket. If that's okay. That's okay. There's comfort in routine. A subtle satisfaction in living fully the most trivial moments. It's freeing to see the now for now. To live each inhale and exhale. To breathe and nothing else. There's comfort in reliving the same moments, observing the most inconsequential details, growing intimate with each hour of the day, reflecting on the qualities of the sun as it peeks from behind its covers in the morning, as it bathes life in the afternoon, as it fades in the evening. To grow intimate with the sun is to understand how light bleeds around edges, how it reflects off each surface, and so much of what we witness of the sun is through indirect means. We witness its light on the moon, on the soil, intermediaries. It sees us in our totality. Thank you for the hydrate. While we can't bear to look... Ooh, I can't see what that says. The light is still denying death, illuminating an eternal day, which is eternal for as long as it lasts. Before time, nothing had age, and things simply were. Death and decay were indistinguishable from life, and the world was closer to God. Oh. Damn. You're just launching the rock. Look. Oh, they're skipping rocks. Got it. See? Let me... Getting there. Night came softly. Alex has taken Michelle to a place of hidden beauty. Its colors follow intent, implying conscious artistry. Lake, branches, leaves, laid out in front of them as a painting. Places like this should last. Well, we're here. There's a frailty to it. Yeah. Does it bother you? I guess I'm worried I'm gonna run out of places to show you. I'm just glad you're around. I want this to be ours. Just ours. Maybe it's egotistical. It'll be here for anyone. Not like this, I don't think. It'll be something else for them. Nice. I heard the skips. Nice. I'll be seeing a friend in a few days. Who's that? Jamie. We were in a band together. It's been a while. Michelle felt a faint twinge. Wanna come? Maybe we'll play something. Sure. Someone else had seen Alex before. Well, yeah, no shit. Yeah. I could get used to this easily. Same sights, sounds, same person. If all could remain as is, that'd be nice. Hearts synced. Slow night, light in its heart, weightless and dreamlike and quite gentle. We drift with the wind holding hands. A quiet satisfaction follows. Mutual understanding in silence. Can I sleep at your house today? Let me slightly adjust that. I told you, it's just kind of cramped and it's okay. I just don't feel like going home. Oh. Michelle's home is tight and cold, but welcoming. Tidy and modest. 2 made beds occupy most of the space. A discreet corner houses a small fridge, a microwave, a cupboard, and a sink. Besides that, there's a door leading to the bathroom and nothing else. Moonlight from a single small window partially illuminates the living room. Michelle does not turn on the lights. Hee, cute. Look at them being so cute. Chapter 12, Withdrawal. Oh, that's an interesting title. She was alone. A group project or some other arbitrary affair had seized Alex for the day. She's just yearning because she doesn't get to see her for a day, bro. That's fucking funny. Oh, you're such a wimp, Michelle. Okay. And so an inordinate ache paralyzed Michelle and drove her to premature mourning. It is real, man. Absence left within her chest a black pit. She had difficulty breathing. Sunlight caressed her skin and a sweet breeze insinuated flowers. An expected satisfaction, they appeared along the path, as if welcoming her into their home. That scene would die with her. From a distance, she heard faint music and faded voices. She followed them further into the cemetery. Oh. By the altar there was a stand. It held a small book open to a specific page. She read its contents. I still remember the day you were born. I couldn't stop smiling holding you. That tiny little thing that was going to be our future. You filled the life of everyone around you with joy. From the moment you were born, you brought nothing but happiness to us. You've always been loved by all, and we miss you. We all miss you so much. There was always lightness in you. Loving and kind, but just a boy with a sense of justice and duty you were. I still remember all the times you got in trouble at school.
Welcome to hell.
I'll thank you for the follow, Taken Guardians. I still remember all the times you got in trouble at school. It was always for feeding stray dogs or skipping class or things of the sort, but never bullying. I never told you, David, but I've always been proud of that. Who's David? I guess she's just reading a random eulogy. You never had cruelty in you. You always stood up for the weaker boys. And you cared for everyone around you. A strong drive to protect who you loved. So it was no surprise to us that when you were drafted, you went with no protest. Oh wait, is this our dad? No, right? Every time a letter came, it was a little island of relief in the middle of a sea of anxious waiting. It was a relief to know you were alive and well, but what you described brought us so much ache and pain that I understand why you couldn't ever bring it up again. When you came back, that was its own challenge. Seeing you quite like that, shut in your own pain, it made me cry for the first time in years. But we had to persevere as a family. Your brothers in arms came to us and described you as kind and good, and I couldn't help but feel a little pride in that. How you fought with braveness, how you did what you could with what you had, how you put your brothers first and foremost. We always knew you were good like that. You lost the battle against your own demons. The hole you leave behind as you part from this world just can't be measured. I cry every day thinking about your beauty that's no longer here with us. The smiles you won't bring to our faces anymore. I still can't believe you're gone. Each of us carry a piece of you deep in our hearts. I don't doubt that on this day of sorrow, we can smile at all the good you brought into our lives. And how much we love you still, even after all this time and after your passing. I'm so glad I got to be the father of such a beautiful soul. We all miss you. There's always a city worth of care in a man. I thank God for having blessed me with a wife that can carry both of our grieving hearts. May you rest in peace, for I know you are with the Lord now. It's an emotional eulogy. Damn. Another plane flew overhead. A sound she's all too used to. They'd come here every other weekend and he'd teach her how to shoot. Knees bent, feet apart. Lean forward, sights aligned. Deep breath. Hold it. His voice escapes her. Faint notions come back and dissipate quickly like waves. A shapeless smile, eyes without a face, a sinking feeling. A quiet desperation, subtle but ingrained, rooted deep into the cracks in the pavement. Some same vaguely familiar faces, known and uncaring, just tired, smoking their lives away on their plastic graves or slogging through unending work. Structures built on structures older than time, insignificant still. She's just smaller now. Nothing left to say. Home was a silent void. Something carcass among 20 equally something carcasses. Oh, come on, bro. I'm not doing that. Stop that. Stop that. Is this the same dialogue though that was in the first chapter actually? Now we're just on the outside? I think that might be what it is. Today, Michelle generated value. She went to school. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Cinder. Dad? The town remained still and pale. Small ash-like specks dotted the air, flocking from some great dead thing in the sky. Washed-out walls and roads melted into a blurred, shifting image glazed over. Michelle, she hauled herself to school. Broken structures and empty yards. Faded confessions sprayed onto torn-down walls. Marks of decoloration. A collective memory of a better then. Exhaustingly familiar. Indifference is the natural outlook upon the world. Nothing exists beyond the self. Egotism goes unspoken, but it's there. Even without a self, it's there. Gazes averted to the inside of the skull. Eyes meet in a moment of a transaction. All in my best interest. She felt inadequate. Oh. From a distance, she saw a man.
Missy, you're one of them, aren't you?
Who?
Them gooks.
Oh, bruh. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry for what we did to you. See, we had no choice then. I had to be there and protect the country, see. I wish I hadn't.
It's okay. I don't take it personal. You're okay. Did not expect that. Interesting. Hi. I missed you. I brought these for us. They sat and ate strawberries in silence. Days have begun to melt into each other. It's a comforting numbness, and inadvertently one fades into the background. You are receding. It's the easiest thing living vicariously. A sweet sickness leads one through life. That's love. Wakefulness comes in waves, a little fainter each time. A faded idea of a dream rose and lovely. Muffled words all mean the same at this point. You ever feel like the sun is dying? We're dying faster. You shouldn't worry about that. It'll take millions and millions of years. Maybe. I'm missing something. I just haven't realized it yet. Maybe. I'm tired. Are we just wasting time? I don't know. I think I've always felt like that. That's why we love, right? So we can bear through it. What if you stopped loving me? I wouldn't. Well, what if I died? I guess I'd have to go with you. I wouldn't want that. We can meet in heaven. And you really think you're going to heaven? It's so mean.
You there? Where are you going?
Just walking around?
Not heading anywhere?
Who are you?
Private first class right.
Oh. Alex looked at the soldier puzzled.
Where did you find that jacket, miss? Huh? I don't want to intrude, but that's military.
You're quite young, aren't you?
Yes?
Just a bit sad to me is all.
It's my duty, miss. You should be thankful I'm here. Where are you headed?
Like she said, we're just walking.
Sounds like a waste of time to me. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
Shouldn't you?
Fucking true. For your safety, girls, you should stay inside. Carry on.
The sun sinks once again into a pit of tar. We may all rest our bodies and put our frustrations to rest. Once again. And once again we gather our ambitions, like change, and prepare ourselves for the restart of a tired cycle. It all repeats. Once again. Until the sun fades for good and leaves behind nothing but an unearthly darkness. Are you doing anything tomorrow? No. I'll just hang out with you at work, if that's okay. Of course. When are you visiting him? Oh, sorry, when are you visiting him? Day after tomorrow. Do you talk often? Not anymore. After our friend left, it just died out. He's nice. I like to think we were close. I'm tired. It's pretty late. Not sure if sleep's gonna help. Let's go home. Oh. How many chapters is this game? I feel like I'm close. Let me check something. Just because if it's gonna be relatively long, how many It's like no one played this, so it's like hard to know. Um, sorry, I just want to make sure of how much time we have left for this. Yeah, no, it's great for a free game. Absolutely, it's fire. I can't find how many chapters this is. Wait, let me see. Um, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm wondering how close we are. Oh my god, no one has a full gameplay on YouTube either. It's crazy. Um, um, um. Uh, I just want to know. What if I'm just only halfway? I don't think I am just halfway. There has to be a way to know. um. Hmm. Sorry, chat. I'm taking a little bit of a time here, but just want to make sure. You could always keep going. Yeah, but like if it's like two left, I don't want to be like, you know what I mean? Like, pay attention. Guys, I haven't saved this whole time. Okay, anyway. Can you imagine if I accidentally clicked out of this game right now? Holy shit, dude. It'd be so fucking funny. Semi living his life on the edge. Okay. Chat, you know what I'm gonna do right now? Just in case we are close to the end ish, I'm gonna run an ad break because I have to. So I'm gonna do that real quick. So I'm gonna run some ads right now. Just so it doesn't interrupt us as we try to get through the game. Okay. So if you need to use the restroom, grab a snack, get some water, do all that jazz, please feel free to do so. Let me. Is there really nothing? Like no one knows how many chapters, or like people have played. I'm sure people have beat this game. Just no one said how many chapters it is. Some people finished it like relatively quickly though. That's fine. Alright, we'll just run that ads. We'll just keep going, fuck it, YOLO. Thank you for the hydrate, Amanda. 14. I can't imagine we're that far from the ending. Like, yeah. Chat, make sure you're taking care of yourselves, by the way. Kinda shook no one has this on YouTube. You could be the first. I'll have the first VOD, that's for sure. Someone would have to go looking for it, but it would be available. People's VODs get... If I looked up like the gameplay and it was just someone's stream VOD, would that appear as a search result? Do people's YouTube streams pop up as like videos? You see them? Okay. Yeah, I mean, shit. Guess we'll see. Not in search results, but I do get them in my recommended page. Guess we'll find out. If you were behind ads, welcome back. Thank you for your patience, by the way, y'all. I appreciate you. Thanks for vibing. Yeah, let's go ahead and continue. We'll see how far we are. We are. Thank you all. Welcome back. Go ahead and continue. Chapter 14, Not Ready to Leave. The cold wind and its distant sound sink Alex into a comforting paralysis. One step behind reality. Too tired to think, afraid of dismantling a perfect safety net. She sees nothing but Michelle. We should stop skipping. We'll pass. What if they call your mom or something? Look. Who's that? You. Is it good? It's accurate. It is really cute, yeah. I'm not so pretty though. Disagree greatly. I couldn't sleep. Nightmares again. Just restlessness. I haven't dreamed in a while. Or maybe you're still dreaming right now. Is that so? And I'm in your imagination. I'm gonna have to pinch you to make sure. Don't you pinch yourself? Don't you pinch yourself usually? My dreams are different. I have to pinch you. She's actually doing it. Ow. There's something cozy about this place. Really? Calm, quiet, dead. I've been here too long. Richard still comes. Oh yeah, that guy. He depresses me. Why? Could be my classmate. Do you want to do anything when your shift is over? Maybe. We'll see. Sure. A movie, maybe? I'll be right back. Anything else? No, thank you. Are you afraid? Ever? Yeah. I'm terrified. A grasp of earth soon slips between the fingers as sand. Cyclical thoughts bury me alive. Habits become a set of motions without meaning. Rephrase. Recurring actions lose their purpose. Rephrase. Upon repetition, routine ceases to make sense. Wrist torn in warm water. I lie down to rest. When you're young, it always seems like there's a way out. The world is full of ways out. Mourning comes with age. Maybe we came in at the end. The best is over. Yeah. Now what? What? Do we just lie down and die? That's a vile way to put it. Life still happens. People still work. They buy things, they have kids. That's it. That's it. You're happy like that? There are only so many ways to describe the swaying of trees. There's a numbness that envelops you. Another plane flew overhead. That's been happening a lot more lately. It just doesn't feel very real. Do you mind that I know? No. Is mine real? Do you feel like it belongs to you? I guess. I think it's real. Is he nice? Yeah. What if he's weird? Like, about us? He's not like that. You sure? I know him. I'm sure. Oh. Oh, hey.
What's up?
Alex and Jamie tuned their guitars. Michelle watched.
You ever get around to watching those movies?
There was this taxi driver.
Right. What did you think?
I liked his big jacket.
His response is like, okay. His face, bro.
My inner demon is an ally.
Your insights are remarkable.
Give me a break. It was 3 a.m. I was half asleep.
Oh, I'm serious.
I think it enhanced it. I couldn't really tell if I was dreaming.
It's kind of like that with that movie.
I watched those silent ones too.
With the woman?
With the woman.
How was it?
Weird. I feel like I had known her for years.
You're cool.
I think that's that.
What are we playing?
Antlers?
I'm not even sure I remember that one.
Duet?
Yeah, sounds good.
Michelle's getting jealous. Yeah, she was kind of like slightly inching closer to Alex. I saw it. Yeah. Notes adorn a moment in time. She grows intensely aware of the room itself, of its physicality, existence. How many people have passed through here? How many conversations have been held, equally fleeting? How many songs played to no audience? How many hours gone unwitnessed? Permanence is inhuman. It's a thing of the trees and of the soil, of the sun. Fragile even then. A moment cannot be inhabited infinitely.
Bunny showed up in the backyard a month or so ago.
Aw.
I'd feed her lettuce, celery. She just kept coming back. I took her like a pet. It wasn't long before a nest showed up with 3 baby bunnies.
Can we see them?
Oh, whatever happened, one day they were just gone. Lots of foxes around here, you know. What have you been up to anyway?
Not much.
You guys hang out a lot?
Yeah.
I'm glad. I worry sometimes. It's nice that you got a friend around.
I'm her girlfriend.
Ooh.
Any predictions on what the next line will be? Homophobia, you think? Let's see.
Cool.
Ally. It's been a while.
I don't come around as much either. It was more about hanging out, I guess.
Strange.
What?
Nothing changed.
It did. I got accepted for that scholarship.
Oh?
Surprised?
I'm happy for you.
Thanks. I wanted to say goodbye.
Do you see anything beyond this? Going to college, becoming a lawyer. Is that really any different? Yeah, I don't know. I just need to get out of here. You know, I gotta do something. When's your first semester? Next year, around September. But I'm leaving Saturday. Seems like you're in a hurry. Can you take a picture of us? Yeah, sure. Be careful out there. Okay? Hmm? Oh. Is that what I look like? Like what? So thin. And all bent. You're seeing things. I'm exhausted. Yeah. Chapter 15, Untitled. Okay. Hello? Is that meant to happen? Okay, whatever. I see the word plans. I can't tell if this is intentional. What? Oh, I see the word always, I think. I feel like I feel like this is intentional, but like it just ooh, something breathe. I wait. Okay, I think it was intentional. And wait. And wait. A long, continuous numbness. But something shifts. Connection conceives life. I find you within. Take care, please. Make sure you've been eating. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. He. A part of me, a conclusion, an answer, a familiar feeling, but never quite defined. I imagined us as one, fading, but you falter first, and the light leaves your eyes. Sleepless nights, restless, it's the repetition that carries me. There are only so many ways to describe the swaying of trees. There is a solace that envelops you. There is a tenderness that persists. When days feel rehearsed. I'm tired. I've just been waiting. Harsh noise, lingering. I've always known. Blindsided by nothing, really. I love you. I want to stay for a little longer. If that's okay. Oh no, it's doing that again. Why? Why would you do that to me? Why? I feel like, yeah, this has to be intentional, right? What? Why are what? It's definitely intentional, a part of the storytelling. I wonder what they're talking about though. I wonder if it's like huge info. Girl, stop. Stop. I don't think it matters. Okay, better not. What if they're saying something like, I gotta go forever? Oh QV. Hi Raiders, welcome on in. Hello QV. QV, you are up late. Hello Raiders, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. QV, I miss you. I miss your beautiful, lovely, hot, gorgeous self. How was your move and everything? I hope everything went well. Welcome on in, folks. Here, I'll play a little music. Hi, I'm Semi. I'm a Devil VTuber. I play all sorts of games on this channel. And, yeah, right now we're playing a game called Set Yourself on Fire. It is a visual novel about lesbians and existentialism. This is a free-to-play visual novel, and the story has been really, really well written. Chat and I have been crying some moments and like super like happy some moments, super interested like in other moments. It's been a really good ride so far. So if any of you want to check out a really cool and free-to-play game, go check this out on Steam. How was your stream? What were you up to? You were... I guess... Fuck all, Seribot did not decide to shout you out for some reason. So let me do that again. How was Tomodachi Live? How was it? Welcome in. It's Hellos. Is it Hellos? Hi Avaloon, hi Delvery, or is it Divery? Yeah. Hi QV, hi Ray. I like the spooky retro battle BGM raid. Yeah, it's from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Also, dang, Semi's throwing that romance at QV's intro. Maybe they should be on your island. I'm straight glued to my chair from this game. Yeah, this game has been really interesting so far. Tomodachi Life was fun. It was good. Your move was good. I'm so glad. Chat, if you don't follow QV, go check out QV. Their design is super pretty, and so are they. They have a wonderful voice, not only just to listen to, but also singing as well. They sing wonderfully as well. And they're really just cool. So super dang cool. So please go give QV some love. To all the raiders in QV, I know it's late for a lot of you. So if you do want to raid and run, if you want to get some sleep, if you just want to unwind, please feel free to do so. Get some good sleepies, y'all. Happy weekend. Enjoy your weekend, everyone. Enjoy your weekend. Hi, Marie. Welcome in. But yeah, take care, y'all. Thank you for coming by. I'm gonna go ahead and continue the visual novel now. But QV, we should catch up sometime. Okay, let's get back into things. We might not be far from done. We have no idea. This game is so new that we have no idea how close we are to the end or not. It seems like we're close to the end right now though. It gives that feeling. You'll be heading to bed. Sweetest of dreams to you. Good night. Okay, we're gonna let this dialogue continue. This is so interesting why they're doing this. Okay. Oh. They're walking. Are they just fading away? Okay. I wonder if this isn't the end for the game, as in like, I wonder if there's more stuff planned. I feel like there's a lot of info we haven't learned yet. What is this? Something further? That has to say I love you. Actually, I don't know. Chapter 16 string. Okay. Did you get through Stranger? Finished yesterday. How was it? It was okay. I mean, I don't know. I didn't feel anything. That's the point. What are you reading next? Not sure yet. Do you want to go to the library later? I'll help you choose. Did you hear the news today? No? Interstate's blocked. Oh. Something's going down. More airplanes, more radio frequencies, interstate's blocked. I fear their world is about to end soon. It's about an empty woman. It's a little bit about the author himself, I think. He sees himself in her. Isn't the author a woman? An author of an author. Does she see herself in him? It seems so to me. Just hollow catharsis. The character gets to live outside of anyone else. She's free. She dies. She's free then. Jamie's been gone for a while now. Yeah. No one gets out anymore through the south. It's what they said on the radio. Oh shit. So I guess there's nothing we can do. Oh damn. Is there? Oh. White light, all-encompassing. Consume the earth. Cast shadows in your wake. Leave our silhouettes and nothing. Oh, yep. Oh, the 4 fighter planes right there. Oh, shoot, dude. Another plane flew overhead. And another. And another. Like a flock of birds from afar. What do you think happens after we die? I don't worry about... Oh, I guess... Sorry, Alex asked that. I don't worry about that. No use when you're still alive. But I don't think anything ever ends. Sounds of death came unnoticed. Gunshots, as if they'd always been there. Yeah, the whole area is just gray now. I fear this is it for them. Whoa. It's kind of sad, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. Alright. Do you hear it too? Oh no, Alex. I think she's crying. Oh no. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh. The streets we passed through were empty. Maybe everyone was hiding in their homes. Maybe they had already left and we never noticed. Chaka, thank you for the hydrate. I could hear the gunshots still. I could hear marching, aggressive shouting. Vile, vaguely mocking, but indistinguishable otherwise. A mass moving closer and closer. You never think it'll reach you. Things like this happen to others. Always to others. Where are we going? It's not safe through town. It was dense and suffocating. Roots and branches reached into our path, like they were grasping. I saw black. We were sinking. I couldn't tell how long had passed. I couldn't feel my own exhaustion. I remember stumbling, your hand holding on to mine, parting, thoughts of death. And I was so sleepy. Like none of it was real. Like it would drift away if I just closed my eyes and I'd be safe. I wanted to lie down then. I wanted to let that darkness envelop me. The ground looked so comforting. I think death is lonely. You can be surrounded by people, but it's something that ends with you. You're trapped in your body. It's your own death. Right? I don't know. I think someone was shooting past us. I couldn't look back. Sorry. I couldn't look back. I prayed silently in my head. I didn't want you to know then. Gunshots still rang loud until they turned into noise. I knew what it meant to decompose. Oh, they're still... Oh, is she okay? She's bleeding. Why is she bleeding? No. No, wait, no. No, wait a minute. What are you doing? Oh shit, dude. No way. No fucking way. Hold on. Stop. I carried you. There was no one. No cars. No people. Just the same pattern repeating for miles and miles. Awake only a third of the way. Okay, she might not be dead yet. She might just be hurt. We can still recover her, okay? Okay, guys, okay. It's not over just yet. We don't know. It hurt to keep my eyes open. I tasted acid. I just wanted to collapse. But I still carried you. Until my legs went numb. And I stopped feeling most anything at all. I felt your whole weight when I breathed. When I breathed out. Your body just became mine. But you weren't anything. You were just a limb. You were just there. Oh, there's someone there. They might recover. Please. Please. Please be alright. Oh, they collapsed. Go get her. Get them. Get them. Get them. Yeah, she's alive. The real question here. The real question here. Is Alex alive? When I first left the hospital, I don't know. It was kinda cold. There was a faint breeze. The world was still. Old. It felt older than anything. I felt something swell up within me. It was like an urge to cry, but I didn't feel anything. It's like I had been here as a kid. Every little thing felt so much heavier. Buildings, people, cars and trees. How did the world have so much energy? I've been tired. She drew a man sitting there reading. She's just drawing everyone she sees. Is there gonna be a drawing of her? Of Alex? Come on. I visited you every day. Oh. Oh, she's in a... Oh, she's... Oh. Oh, she's in a coma or something. Oh my, or like she's just super out. Jesus, man. Yeah. You just looked peaceful. Like you could wake up at any moment. I wanted to hear your voice again. I wanted to hold you. Oh, is that gibberish? I think so. No, that says I love you. No, that says you're gonna be okay. I love you. Oh, ooh, ooh. There's a deer. Hey there. You look weak. Here, eat. Sorry, I just have these. You're not gonna be around for long, are you? I started at a new school. It's nice to go by unnoticed, I don't mind. I have my own room here. I can never get used to it. I mean, I'm glad. I finally have a proper place to live. It's comfortable. I just don't need to take up so much space. It's all covered, thankfully. I don't have to worry about running out of food anymore. I don't even have to work. But I still can't sleep. I just keep thinking about the same things over and over. There's so much death. I don't know how I'm still here. Sometimes I don't know if I'm awake. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. It's like nothing ever happened. I wrote something yesterday. It's nothing impressive, but I want to read it to you. After weeks of incessant rain, a breathless dullness hangs in the air. The trees sway but never move. He moves but only to pass. And when he does pass, the scene returns to its balance, perfectly still, for no observer. If he were to greet himself as a child, the man knows he would not recognize him. But he doesn't mourn. He doesn't. I don't like the rest much. I wish I had the certainty of a grave. I don't know. I think about my dad a lot. I'm starting to forget things. His eyes, the texture of his hands. It's just an empty space. I'm gonna disable raids. I don't think I can handle it if something came right now. I don't really know what to do. But I have to remember him. Sometimes I look at something, like a set of stairs or a shack somewhere. It's like I'm seeing someone's memory. I want to be part of a place, as much as it is part of itself. Does that make any sense? But I think it can only exist as a memory, or as something outside of you. There's a permanence to art. It's kind of like that story you showed me. I guess I've always expected it to take shape at some point. She's still knocked out, damn. Wake up! Wake up! Oh. Ooh. It has to be like she can't like be dead, right? Like she has to be awake, bro. Like, oh, I feel like it's the most sensible thing is to have her wake up. But like, bro, imagine. Oh, I'm so not ready. Okay, sorry, chat. I brought your favorite. Oh, what the? Oh, that deer was shot. Or there was at least a wound on it. Can I? You're the sweetest. I wish you weren't hurt. Yeah. The sea, with its passages of light, with its weightless sewing. I don't think I've ever seen this word. Soughing? Sewing? As it gleams outwards into black night, it fills his room, right there with him. In retreat, the ocean pulls along the sand, the trees, the asphalt, all people. Waves remain. He allows his body to be carried away, a soft pressure against his bruises. Oh shit, what the... Salt-bitten and aged, a figure of stone rendered unknown. Some saint, some disembodied pain. Half awake and falling inwards, muffled crashing, ships drifting across the horizon. I dreamed of the clouds passing by the moon like dead fish. I dreamed a snake coiled around a power line. I dreamed I saw the sky beneath the sand. I dreamed my father was made of flowers. I dreamed salt water flooding the forest. I dreamed a knife. Oh, there's... You ran it across... Oh. Tied them to... Oh, wow. I can't read that. Intentionally so, I'm sure. We lay down. Your lips were moving, but I couldn't hear. My eyes were see-through. Oh, the deer, no. Oh, it's still okay? Just try and rest now. Oh, not the deer. Oh. 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 Is she alive? Is she alive? Is she alive? Did the deer die for her? Oh. I'm really tired. Are you happier like this? I know you're tired too. Maybe I should let you rest. I love you. Oh, the deer. Okay. Please don't let the deer be symbolizing her. Please. 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 Yes, let's go. She's fine. She's fine. Yeah. Let's go. She's fine. Let's go. Oh. Oh my god. Fucking crazy. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Hi. 7YY? Oh, this is like epilogue? Oh. Hi. Oh, look at them. Look, they're so cute. I was so nervous the deer was gonna be like a representation of her. You have no idea, guys. I was so scared. It's really good. I think it was. Yeah, but like, you know, like I thought like literally. Oh my god. Thanks. I tried. Did you sleep well? So. Aw. You? No. Still hurts. Oh, she's probably in still pain for sure. I could get that. At least I got to write a bit last night. Oh, what about? Can I read it? Sunlight casts leaves on the sand, and sweeps across the vacant room. Windows wide open, all draped in white. Faint notes from the next room. I've been here, or someone else has. Some 5 feet away and transparent. Muscles sore. These days just feel like rest. Warm today. Shadows swim beneath my feet. The air here is the same as there. Home doesn't contain anything. But it's nice. I like the wind against my skin. I like just listening to footsteps. Yeah. I really like how you see things. How so? Like, you get at this intangible feeling. It just feels like something I've always known. Thank you. I'm never really sure what I'm writing about. Like how a dream makes sense in the moment. I thought you'd be somewhere else at this point. I want you to be here. I know. Yeah, I know. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Oh, I'm doing this again. Let's go. Oh, thank God. Oh. Jesus. Okay. Is that it? It's raining. I can't skip this. It seems like it's a cutscene. Oh, maybe. It's raining. It's really lingering on these scenes. Am I supposed to click something in particular? Sorry. I don't think so. Maybe it's just here to give us a little, like, bit of reprieve after all that's happened. Just a little calm after everything. Dude, what a fucking adventure this game was. Like an emotional one. Jesus. Holy heck, y'all. This is a free game. Free. Free. It's a free game. This is one of the best things I've played this year. Oh, they're using real life footage now. Oh shit. This has to be the end now, I assume. Oh, wow. Oh, that's pretty. Oh my god, are they gonna show two people who are married? That'd be crazy. I don't think they're gonna do that, though. Gift received from someone who simply wanted you to hear a story. I'm sorry? A gift received from someone? Oh. Yeah, you have to. Y'all, if any of you have it, we're only here for bits and pieces. You should just play it yourself. It's free. It doesn't cost you a dime. Just add it to your libraries. Support this dev, dude. My goodness. This was so good. Yeah, that's it. They just ended it right there. Like there's not even credits. Credit yourself, devs. Put your names in here. Put that shit. Scroll your names through this. This was fucking so good. Oh man. Denhop, fucking legend, dude. Holy shit, man. Give it up for Denhop. Holy. My god. Incredible. This was peak. This was phenomenal. For a free game, I would have paid at the minimum like $10 for this, right? But like at the minimum, I would have paid that for sure. Oh man. I need to like, that was great. Chat, that was phenomenal. My goodness. What a great game that was. What a beautiful story. What a immensely beautiful story. I don't even know what else to say. The writing was phenomenal. The way they were trying to make all the shots so cinematic. The relationship those two had was like, it felt natural because it was like so awkward, but you could just tell they had that connection that was really developing. I was a little confused about the war scenario. I don't even know where they're located, but that's okay. It's fictional, right? Yeah, that was intimate. Intimate's a really good word. Actually, Amanda, I think that's the perfect word for this. It's intimate. It's a very intimate game. It did a really, really good realistic job. It had like enough flowery language to get you really thinking about the setting, the environment, the mood, the atmosphere, what they're feeling internally. Then you saw the dialogue between them, and you're like, some of this is so silly, some of this is so awkward, but damn, are they so cute. The pacing was good. Yeah, a lot of the cinematography, some of the shots were phenomenal. The art style is really cute, you know. The music was pretty solid for atmosphere for them, like I would say, like for the most part. Yeah, it was just really was really well done, chat. This was phenomenal. The parts we couldn't read make sense in hindsight, like given the events that were to come. Yeah, no, you're so right. Yeah. Man, heavy, like heavy in a good way. What an emotional, good, like cathartic investment, like of a game. My goodness, so well written. This is free. This is freaking free. Free. I'm still baffled at that. Free. Den Hop. I'm gonna support this motherfucker. If they have, do they have like a Patreon or like a Ko-fi or some shit? I need to like. Okay, we'll figure this out later. Well, they do have a Patreon, I think. Okay. Anyway, I'm tired, but this was beautiful. What a great, gorgeous game this was. Emotional, impactful, loving. So good. Okay, if anyone was listening on YouTube, I'll say bye to YouTube first. Thank you to YouTube. Thank you anyone who stopped by. Bye to YouTube. Bye-bye to YouTube.